Hey everybody, welcome to today's stream. Um, I'm joined again. Hey everybody, welcome to today's stream. I forgot. Um, I forgot I had the stream on another link and that it wasn't muted.
Oh.
Oh, I heard my own voice. Um, yeah, I'm joined again by Kris.
Hi, hi everyone.
She was before we started. She was trying to explain to me Kingdom Hearts. Uh, uh, speci- speci- specifically the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3, and I'm utterly just confused. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I know dick all about Kingdom Hearts. I just know there's anime characters and Disney characters. That's all.
Yes,
That is the extent of my knowledge of Kingdom Hearts.
yes. And they get I just told her how in Kingdom Hearts 3, like everybody
Apparently, everybody gets clapped in Kingdom Hearts 3. I
yes,
just
everybody gets caught.
uh before you continue, let me explain what we're doing today. So we're doing some more drawing today. I'm gonna be drawing a villain of my own creation. I dabbled with her on stream before. Her name is Dr. Silk Spinner, and she's like Doc Ock meets Spider Lady meets Sombra from Overwatch, and
Oh, awesome.
yeah, and she's being shipped with Dr. Eggman, and I regret nothing.
God.
Hey, everybody needs love. Let me
Even
have.
the son looks like he could be made into an omelet. He's so
Even the ones that wants to kill a bunch of animals
exactly.
because he wants to make a theme park of robots. Anyways, uh, okay, Kris. Keep
And I will be doing
telling
some
me
makeup
about.
because I need to do something
Keep
to do with my hands before I get anxiety.
yeah.
So yes,
Keep
everybody
telling.
gets clapped.
Ah,
Everybody gets clapped.
okay.
And so this part kind of makes me laugh.
What
Okay,
part is this,
so
Kris?
remember Kari, right?
Kyrie, she
Yeah.
just fucking. I just remember her being absolutely useless in the Kingdom Hearts games.
Well, you're gonna be happy because in the final battle with Sora and Xehanort, like Master Xehanort, um, Kari gets clapped. In
Wow,
front,
yeah, I'm happy. I'm so happy
yeah,
she gets clapped.
uh,
That's what
yeah,
she
she
fucking
gets
gets.
clapped in front of and I think it was Xehanort that kills Kari, or it's Sora that kills Kari. But anyway, it's neither here nor there because she just gets clapped.
Oh,
Um,
great.
yeah, she gets clapped, and then so after Kari gets clapped, um, so he so then there's the X Blade, and then that X Blade pretty much opens Kingdom Hearts and fills it with
What?
darkness. Blah blah blah. But yes,
What?
Kari gets clapped. Everybody dies.
Okay.
Um,
So, wait. So, because this useless fucking pink character chick girl
yeah,
gets clapped, everybody has to die?
pretty much.
What the fuck is this nonsense?
Pretty much everybody gets fucking clapped.
Uh, uh, uh,
Um, sort of, yeah. Um,
okay.
oh, and
Woo!
so basically, Kingdom Hearts is like consumed with darkness, but then our Arrakis just comes out and he's like Arrakis is a old friend of Xehanort and also the mentor of Terra, Aqua, and Ventus, the ones that I mentioned earlier. And they were hiding in Terra's heart because ever since the thing Birth by Sleep. And so even
What?
though like there's this like kind of soft kind of moment, I guess, because Arrakis reminds like Xehanort because they used to play chess like together as a kid. And
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Then Arrakis says, and I quote,
Okay.
"There's more to life than meets the eye." Like some Transformers like bullshit.
More than meets the eye.
Like seriously.
Transformers.
So,
What the
so he was like,
fuck is happening?
Like, meets the get to life and meets the eye, blah blah blah. And so
So where's Aqua? I hear Aqua's like the fan favorite of every. I think I like Aqua's everybody's waifu. Well, where's Aqua?
Yeah, Aqua is pretty much everybody's waifu, and everybody like shrimps for Aqua for some reason. I don't know.
I mean,
But
she's a cute anime girl with blue hair. What do you expect?
that's true. Like, yeah,
Like it's either the cute anime girl or the big ladies that can step on you.
right with the big
Lady
TikToks.
Demetusk or something like that. I don't fucking remember how to pronounce her name.
I don't remember either. I'm spilling
The
coffee all over
the chick from Resident Evil. I mean, she's hot. Don't get me
Oh, yeah.
wrong. She can definitely sit on me. I wouldn't care. Anyways, Kingdom Hearts, right?
Anyway, yes, Kingdom Hearts. Mm. So while all of this is going on, so okay, so after all of this is happening,
Okay.
so Xehanort like fully just like gives up and sees the power of the light. So it's kind
What
of
the
like
fuck? What the fuck? He
like,
just bitches
like,
out?
Jesus. Yeah,
I don't.
it's kind of like when people see Jesus and they like convert to like religion. So
What?
it's very much like,
So he
oh,
just.
I see that and I want to be good. Or
So wait. He's just like, and at last I see the light, and like fucking turns good or something. Is that what you're telling me?
It's pretty much like what is that movie? Tangled. Like, I see the light, or whatever, however that song fucking goes. It's
And at
pretty much
last
that.
I see the light, and it's like the sky has lifted. And at last I see the light. Something.
It's pretty much that. Pretty much that. And why does this feels like I'm doing a drunk history on Kingdom Hearts, except I'm just like,
No, this is great. I love Drunk Histories. It's a fucking hilarious show. Keep
it's
going.
So good. And my sister and her husband turned me on to that show, and it's so fucking
it's so good. Anyways, keep
Okay, yeah.
I can't believe they pulled a friendship is magic with it. Oh, I mean, it's Kingdom Hearts, of course. Friendship is fucking magic.
They did pull a friendship is magic.
I mean, that's what they did for the first game. That's when fucking Riku turned bad. I don't remember which game he turned bad, but Riku turned bad, and then Sora's just like, no, Riku, you're my friend. And
in this game, Xehanort is pretty much like Twilight Sparkle.
What? How the fuck? How the fuck is he like Twilight Sparkle now? How?
Because like when she like turns good and it's like, oh, I didn't know that having friends was important, and I thought studying was important, or whatever the fuck she said. I don't fucking remember. So Xehanort like gives up, and because he sees the power of the light, and so
Yeah.
Zinhor was like, "Oh, I see the light, and so I'm gonna entrust you, Sora, and your friends to hold the X blade." And then and and then when they're in the Keyblade graveyard, Sora just
Uh-huh.
decides it's like, you know what? I'm gonna go solo, and I'm gonna go after Kari, even though Kari got fucking clapped. Um,
Okay. Wait. Okay. I have a headache. Okay.
yeah. And then while all of this is happening,
Yeah.
um,
Uh-huh.
so Aqua, Ventus, and Terra, they mourn Arrakis passing.
Who?
And then
Who?
yes,
Who?
Arrakis got clapped.
Who the
Yeah.
fuck is that?
Arrakis. So okay, so.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Who are all these people? Where the fuck is Mickey and Donald and Minnie and and Daisy and Max? What happened to Max Goof? Is he with Roxanne?
They all get clapped.
What the fuck? Not Max and Roxanne. Roxanne was cute.
Yeah, Roxanne was. I'm just gonna say this.
What?
Roxanne was that bitch.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! She was literally designed. She was literally designed to be cute. To be that fucking awkward teenager cutie. Cute. She
was kind of like Lola Bunny, but just awkward.
She was fucking adorable. She wasn't like that popular snooty popular girl. She was like a fuck. I'm sorry. I'm looking at her accent. I'm trying to find the name of her character designer because first of all, she was a black woman who pretty much she was pretty much Roxanne. I'm just like, fuck yeah. Where the fuck? Yes, I'm actually doing this. I need to know. I've seen her name in passing, but I cannot remember her name. Who the fuck? Yeah, but that's fine and all, but who the fuck designed her? I know it was a black woman, but who the fuck designed her, you fucking heathens? Just give me the name. These people need to know this lady's name. They need to scream her name. I didn't, I have a question. Did they break up after the first movie?
I think they did because she wasn't in the second movie.
I hope not because she was cute as all hell. They were cute together.
They were very, very cute.
Okay, just keep talking about Kingdom Hearts. This is gonna bother me. I have to do this off stream. I have to do a deep dive about this.
I did. Yes, and I did find a cheat.
Carol Holiday! I found it! Carol Holiday is her designer.
Okay. Because I did find a change.org petition that only has 598 signatures, and I have to read this to you because it's fucking hilarious.
Why? What is it?
So,
there I asked.
The title of this petition
is
called "Force Disney to Apologize for Making Roxanne Way Too Hot in a Goofy Movie." And the description goes, in the 1995 animated film A Goofy Movie, directed by Kevin Lima, the character of Roxanne is way too hot. Roxanne is depicted as the love interest of the
Jessica's
film's
back
main
in chat.
character.
What the fuck is happening to my mouse here? Why is it lagging?
Maximilian Max Goof. However, she is entirely too hot for an anthropomorphic dog or whatever she's supposed to be. May have caused lasting psychological damage to young people who were first experiencing their sexual feelings during the time period when this movie was released. We demand that the Walt Disney Company issue a formal apology for making Roxanne much, much hotter than was necessary. And then this this comment made me laugh. It's from 3 years ago. And it has 21 hearts. And it says, I want Disney to feel responsible for making me a furry.
What the fuck is wrong with this? Making you feel... Oh, honey, no one made you feel like a furry. Either you are or you aren't.
Either you're a furry or you're not a furry.
And,
another
yeah.
one.
Gone.
And another one that was made by a female, I'm assuming, because the person's name is Sonia, says, shamefully attractive, corrupted my spirit, sinful, vulgar, turned me gay, was smashed.
Turned you gay. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit.
I'm crying. Like, this is like, this is so funny. Like, the comments on this fucking petition.
Oh, man. Roxanne turned me gay, so that's why she needs to be banned.
And one says that Goofy pulls hose.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It just gets worse.
How?
So another comment says, I'm a furry because of her and Lola Bunny. I need a sincere apology, laughing face.
Why the fuck do you...
XD.
Embrace your furriness. Don't be a pussy.
And then I'll read one more.
Okay.
Someone said, next step, Jessica Rabbit. But this one says, I'm signing, this was a year ago, I'm signing because I keep having impure thoughts that fill me with guilt and sin. And then one just says, Roxanne made me nut. Whatever. Oh, wait, hold on. This one.
All right.
Okay, one more. Disney should not apologize for anything. If you can't handle a fucking cartoon for making you H-word, then you're weak. Y'all should be glad that Roxanne was made. Every scene she's in made the movie 10 times better. If Kevin Lima was willing to make another Goofy movie with Roxanne, Disney would be making bank. The fan fiction of Roxanne is unbelievable. Watching this movie as a kid encouraged me to stand out from everyone else, above the crowd. Even if you
said out loud. Tomorrow's the only face you see. Gotta stand out. Do you notice me?
Okay. Those of you who became furries is not. She barely looked like a dog.
Yeah, she had human ears. So.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I don't know what the fuck y'all are on.
And then one just says, and one just says, I just want to say, okay, boomer.
Boomers are furries. Confirmed.
Oh my god, this is the funniest shit I've ever come across in my life. But no, I really do think they need to make another Goofy movie with Roxanne, even though I kind of feel like, honestly, I like the first Goofy movie way more than an extreme Goofy movie.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, there were some moments in an extremely Goofy movie that I thought was funny.
Shake your groove thing, shake your groove thing, yeah. Show 'em how you do it now. I shake your groove thing, yeah, yeah. I show him how to do it now, show him how to do it now.
Wait, hold on. There's an article that basically says that um casually confirms that Goof Troop and a Goofy movie are canon. It was from DuckTales season 3.
Oh yeah. I think there was a picture of Max and Roxanne going to prom or something. I don't know. I don't remember.
Let's see. I'm just scrolling through.
Why is this lagging so badly? Holy hell!
Oh yeah, him and Roxanne did go to prom, and apparently they stayed together for a little bit in the DuckTales universe.
They better have.
Huh?
This is still lagging. This is pissing me off. So Kingdom Hearts, right?
Yes, Kingdom Hearts. Everybody got clapped.
Okay.
Yeah, so everybody got clapped, and then and then Sora went after to look for Kiari, even though Kiari got fucking.
I mean Kairi?
Kairi got fucking clapped. So and then like Arrakis Arrakis got fucking clapped, and so okay, so after all that is happening, and they're talking about how the first Keyblade War and how all of that fucking happened.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's a key.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a Keyblade War.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a Keyblade War. Yeah, there's a Keyblade War.
Okay.
Yeah. And so so after this whole keyboard this Keyblade War
keyboard cat
is a thing. Yeah, keyboard cat. So all of this is oh yeah, and time travel was a thing apparently, because
oh no.
Yeah, time travel is a fucking thing, because when they're basically reflecting on everything, specifically Ventus, so this whole part whole that that Ventus is the same one from the timeline. So that's when the whole time travel thing was a whole thing. And so
ow.
After all, so basically all of this, while all of this is happening, so Sora and Kairi, they're sitting underneath a tree, and then Kairi just starts crying, and Sora literally pulled a Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, because while Kairi was crying, his form just fades into thin air. So while Kairi is back, Sora just poofs. He's just gone.
Where the fuck?
He's fucking gone.
So is Thanos in this game?
Yeah, Sora just poofs. They're just vibing underneath the tree, and then Kairi just has a tear falling down her cheek, and then Sora just pulls a Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, and just vanishes. And oh, excuse me. So Kairi is just all fine and dandy and peaches and cream, sweeter than sweet chocolate cheese chocolate wings. Anyway, and just gone, just poof. And so after that happens, so there's an epilogue, and then there's a and this is where there's this mysterious hooded figure that Oh yeah, Zinhor gets clapped too. But this person, has his Zinhor's Keyblade, and
I
so after that, there's like a bunch of like fighting, and but the hooded figure is the sixth foreteller, and the sixth foreteller
the what
is
foreteller? What is that now?
it's big. Okay, so the foreteller is pretty much like like how can I say it? How can I describe it?
Kris, I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. I just know that there are animes and Disney's, and that Mickey is the king, and Donald
And
and
the
Goofy are there.
soundtrack is bumping. Well, actually, the first soundtrack is bumping. Like it's so fucking good. But anyway, so after all this happened, they're kind of because like the foretellers are kind of like a council. Like it's like a council of
A council of what?
like
A council of what, Kris?
ruler. I guess like rulers. Like I'm trying to figure out the best way I can describe, because they're it's like when you go to like where like the hero, it's like, oh, you gotta go to the counselors so they can like show you the way and blah blah blah, or like whatever. And so that's what it basically is. And so so the hood figure is this person who's like the sixth foreteller, and they're chosen by the Master of Masters, who is like another like counselor, or not counselor, what's it called? Council. Sorry, I was taking a drink.
No, you're fine.
And
Streamlabs is hang on. Streamlabs is giving me issues right now. I don't know why. Let me try. Folks, on Twitch, I'm going to end the stream and then restart it because it's acting up a little bit. So give me like a few minutes. YouTube, you guys seem to be okay. All right, so give me like 2 minutes. You were saying, actually, wait. Hang on, let me.
I'll do like a gosh one.
I don't know why I was experiencing such issues. Why was it lagging? Let me close some of these programs. Well, I'm back. I don't know if it's better or not. It says it's better. Maybe I needed a little reset or something.
Maybe.
It's possible. But as you were, Kris.
Okay. So, yes, I was just trying to figure out the look I'm gonna do today. So we're gonna do a purple goth look, I guess. So
Well,
anyway,
you don't have face cam. We should have put a face cam for you.
I know we should have.
Damn. I mean, we still could. I could set that up, like, no problem.
Alright, let me put on my light and then put on an actual bra.
Yeah, and I can just share your camera and see how that will go.
Yeah, because I'm on my phone right now.
And then you guys can watch. Streamlabs is still giving me I fucking. Can you not? What issues? What issues are you fucking? I hate Streamlabs. I just hate Streamlabs. I don't know what's happening with Streamlabs, but apparently my. I don't know what's happening. I have no clue what's happening with Streamlabs. Because OBS is fine. So, you know what? Fuck it. People might have to just go to the YouTube one because fuck, dude. I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on with Twitch and Streamlabs. I'm still gonna leave it on Twitch. Maybe it'll get better as I go on, but I don't know what's happening. Yeah, it's like I don't know why it's dropping CPU. I did absolutely nothing on this computer. I don't know. It's being a little diva right now. You know, let me see if I
think that it'd be like that.
It just be like that sometimes, you know?
It truly.
Okay. Sorry, folks, if you were just hearing my frustrations. It's just like, sometimes I would like things to work and things to be functional. But I guess I can't get what I want sometimes. Whatever. You can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you'll find you get what you need.
We're gonna switch some shirt. We're gonna switch shirt. And then I guess I'll probably
No. Yeah, there she is.
Hold on.
Sorry, folks. I'm doing a little itty bitty bit of little lookups and such for what I'm doing, and Kris is, I believe, setting up her camera, so we can attempt to do something.
Yes, we're gonna.
Someone popped in.
We can. I cannot make.
I can't say the first.
Promises.
Kanochi Penguin, welcome to the stream.
Hi, welcome to the stream. It's so awesome to have you join us.
Awesome.
Our little.
If it's someone we know and they're trolling us, I'm gonna be mad.
I'm gonna be so fucking.
Probably
mad.
not. I already know Ivy's Twitch name, so it's probably.
So it's not Ivy.
Yeah, it's not Ivy. But welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. You can just call me Penguin if that's easier. Okay, Penguin. I'll do that. Because I'm it's welcome. A pleasure. It's a big pleasure to meet you. Thank you. Welcome to hell. We have cookies and brownies.
Yes, we do. We have refreshments, and this is going to be the first time I ever done makeup on a stream. Well, besides my doing stuff on my YouTube channel, which, by the way, I still have to do my Willy's Wonderland review. Because I actually watched that movie more times.
What about chocolate milk? We have chocolate milk, of course. Duh.
Oh yeah.
We're not monsters.
We got alcoholic. We got non-alcoholic drinks. We got brownies.
Pause. I thought you said alcoholic chocolate milk for a minute. I'm just like, Kris, what the fuck kind of drinks are you drinking? Kris, stay psych right now.
I mean, if you're down. I mean, that's
I hate
possible.
Kris.
I mean, you just add it. No, I swear, I've seen, like, there's this drink, I forgot the name of it, but it's, like, spiked chocolate milk, and I think that was the one that I had on the cruise, like, a couple years ago that I went on, and it was, like, over, like, a bottle is, like, over, like, $200 or some shit, but it was really good, because I tried it on it was, like, a liquor tasting.
Apparently, alcoholic chocolate milk is a thing.
And it's like over $100 like per bottle because it's like German. It's like from Germany or something.
And it's crazy expensive. Like all
It's
alcohol.
it's actually really, oh, especially like don't buy alcohol from when you're on a cruise, even though it is tax free.
Because you're in,
Just
yeah, because you're in
don't do it.
international waters.
Yeah. So like, don't do it unless you're like with someone that's like, hey, can I buy you a drink? And you'll be like, yeah.
Ooh, ooh, I'ma take you home with me. Got money in the bank. Ah!
But,
Show me why you beat like that. Body it, in the bed like ooh, 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 ooh. We in the bed like ooh, 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 ooh. And I prefer
speaking
to
of
drink soda.
drinking,
Same. Actually, I don't drink soda anymore. I know.
I know I'm trying to drink like less soda.
I solely drink water
Um,
nowadays.
no, I'm trying to like drink more, and I'm drinking like more water. But lately, I've been into flavored water, and I want to get like one of those special bottles where it's like you can put like vegetables and like cucumber and fruit in it, and it's an infused. I think it's called an infused water bottle or something. I want to get one so I can make it.
Oh.
Yeah,
What about
and I want to.
coffee? I don't drink coffee either.
I just had. Funny enough, you brought up coffee because today I just went to one of my local coffee shops that I absolutely adore,
Support your
and
local
I bought.
coffee shops, folks.
Yes, support your local coffee shops, especially we're in a panoramic,
And
and
Panorama.
we're in a
Palo-
panorama
Parallelogram. Sorry, continue.
parallelogram, and I got a large americano because I like americanos, but I don't drink it black. I have to have like some kind of like mixed like flavoring. So I did a large americano
Mm-hmm.
with a splash of whole milk, and then I had the flavoring because you can pick whatever flavoring you want. And I picked, so they have like vanilla and sugar-free vanilla. They have caramel and I think like regular caramel, I think, and they have salted caramel. And I love salted caramel like anything.
Oh, salted
And it was
caramel's like the best thing.
oh, so good.
It's like,
It's so good. It's good because like I was gonna go because technically I was gonna go to this other place that has a creme brulee latte, and Tiff, I think I told you about this place. And
where is
they
it?
have a salt. It's in San Dimas.
Oh, okay.
It's called Clatch Coffee, and they have this creme brulee latte, and so it's actually very very delicious. And fuck, I'm just out of my now I have to substitute because I'm just out of my brown eyeliner. Well, I have this brown lip liner and just hope and pray for the best.
Did you set
Um,
up your camera already? Or do you just not want to
let me
do it
see.
anymore?
See, I have it on my phone, but I don't know how to set it up on my phone.
What,
Um,
Discord? You can just set up
oh wait,
Discord.
no, I'm an idiot. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. Hold on. Um, okay. We're gonna
There's a
do.
drink called I like to get called caramel craze latte. That sounds good.
Ooh,
What's
that
in it?
sounds absolutely delicious.
Is it purely just of course there's caramel in it, but
Is it
what's
like
in it?
straight up?
Yeah. Is it like just caramel in it, or is there other things in it?
Huh?
Da, 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 da. Fixing body proportions to streamline it to be more
And I guess I can
and
explain
less
what I'm doing.
like a hodgepodge. What?
I guess I can explain what I'm doing while I'm figuring out because we're kind of having a little bit of a crisis, but you know what? Shit happens. But
Chris! You and
shit
your
happens.
crises.
Oh, I
You
should
can
put
put other
primer
things in
on
it.
first.
Oh, okay. I see. That sounds really good, though.
Oh, that sounds really delicious.
Now I
But
want caramel boba.
ooh, yes. And they okay, so the remember the boba place I told you by my house that's like down the street from my house?
Uh huh.
I need to try it because they have salted caramel like tea. I think it's called. It's like salted caramel, and you can add like boba, like whatever boba you want.
Mhm.
Or if you want boba, which I'm probably gonna have to try it the next time I go, because they have like a salted like caramel like boba kind of a thing, and I'm putting primer on my face right now.
Mhm.
And it's actually very, very, very delicious. From what I've heard, because when I usually go to this boba spot, I usually get it's called one. I get usually get one of three things. I usually get my Thai iced tea with honey boba, and I also get this stuff called the KCP Island Punch, and it's basically like fruit punch, like flavored green tea, and it has rainbow jelly in it, which I highly recommend because it's absolutely like delicious. And I think like there's like one of the flavors is like lychee jelly, which is really good. And then I also get this other one, and it's called what's it? Flower Bomb. Yeah, it's called Flower Bomb,
Mhm.
and it's basically like strawberry floral like green tea, and it comes with strawberry bits and strawberry popping boba, and that one is my
Ooh,
favorite so far.
that sounds
It's really
good.
good. It's really good, and their milk teas are actually pretty good as well. Um, I really do enjoy um their they have really good boba, and like if you get like they have two sizes. They have a regular and they have a large. The regular is usually I think it's like 475, I think, and then a large is like it's like 550. Is it 550? Yeah, it's 550,
Mhm.
and yeah, it's 550. And I usually get a regular, but like if I have like a really tough day, I'll just say fuck it and get a large. Cause it's usually usually have one of those days where like you're just kind of like, I need boba.
Yeah.
The milk tea, it tastes it's sweet, but it's not like overly sweet. So if you don't like super sweet like things, then I think you're gonna really enjoy it. Cause it's not overly like bearing. And they also have a taro tea, which I haven't tried yet, but I heard super good things about it. So I think I I think I am gonna treat myself to that because usually like after I pay like my phone bill and stuff, I always treat myself to like something,
Mhm.
and I think that I'm gonna treat myself to taro tea until this milkshake spot opens up. Cause they have like crazy like I was looking at the menu earlier when I was getting my coffee,
Mhm.
and they look like they have some crazy ass like milkshake flavors. Um, but this place, I really like it because I don't really have like a really good like boba spot near my house. The only one that I know of that's super good, it's called Lollicup. But Lollicup is like too far. It's by like Cal Poly,
Mhm.
and yeah, it's by Cal Poly, and I was just like, I'm not gonna travel that far just to get boba, even though Lollicup is absolutely delicious. Um, I personally wouldn't travel that far. And Lollicup, from what I remember, because I haven't been there in years, it's Um, how can I say? It's kind of it's not pricey. It's not like super expensive. If I remember, it's like as much as it like a Starbucks drink would be.
That's not
Um,
terrible.
yeah, which isn't terrible because I've literally paid I think like $5 for a venti sweet cream cold brew. 'Cause that's probably like one of the only things I drink when I go to Starbucks, unless I want to get a caramel frap, which reminds me of my mother, and it was the first coffee because that was like the first like coffee drink I was allowed to have as a
Hmm.
kid. Well, in middle school, that was like the first drink I had, like coffee drink, because I wasn't allowed to drink coffee. Um,
I usually just get chai tea at Starbucks.
their chai tea is delicious.
Hmm.
And
And
like their
I think they're
their matcha
serving
latte is really
boba
good.
now as well at Starbucks.
I think really.
I think so. I've seen an
Interesting.
advertisement somewhere where they announced they were serving boba now. Uh,
Oh Lord. So they're just like hopping on the craze of like boba, I guess.
yep. I mean, it was to expect. It was expected to like come sooner or later.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I believe Starbucks is serving boba as well.
Yeah. And like their matcha green tea is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I had it once because someone I went to dental assisting school with had it, and he was like, because I was like, I need to try something new at Starbucks, but I need your suggestions. And he goes like, you should get the matcha green tea latte because like it's absolutely really good. So I got it once, and I fell in love with it. It was
That's what
actually
that used to be my go-to until um, I went to dinner with a friend of mine who was thanking me for helping her on a
uh-huh.
project, and she
Uh-huh.
suggested that I should try the chai tea in that restaurant, and it was
Mm-hmm.
so good. It was really really good. So. And then when I went to Starbucks one time, I saw they had chai tea. I'm just like, oh, let me try their chai tea, and it was really good. So I was just like, all right, I'm getting chai tea now from now on. That and their little like breakfast sandwich is my go-to.
Oh, the breakfast sandwiches are fantastic.
Mhm.
But there's this one thing that I used to like. It was like one of their pound cakes.
Was it
I'm
the
trying to think
lemon
of it.
one?
Yes, the lemon one, and then they had one where it was like cranberry and orange. So good. It's so good. That was like my go-to because I think they had it. They only had that around like fall, like Christmas time. And so pep. I would get a peppermint mocha, and then if I had enough money, I would get a peppermint mocha, and then I would also get a slice of the cranberry orange bread or cake. So fucking good. But their lemon cake is absolutely delicious.
Now I'm getting hungry.
And
Damn you, Chris.
I'm so hungry.
Damn it,
But
Chris.
my, I think my dad is making dinner tonight.
I'm
So
ordering in tonight
I don't gotta cook.
because I'm ordering in because
Yeah.
I don't have any leftovers, and I'm gonna be here for like the next until dinner time,
Yeah.
and yeah, I don't want to eat too late.
Yeah, I don't want to eat. I don't like eating super duper late, even though I kind of did yesterday because I was busy watching 90 Day Fiance, and then I was also watching the BBMAs. What was I doing? Oh, I'm putting concealer on. And so, I kind of like got wrapped up in those things, so I had to eat. I ended up like eating like late. Um, so yeah, I ate it late. Well, kind of late, but I didn't even eat like anything heavy. All I ate was like pizza because my dad got pizza,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, because it was a Saturday, and he was like, I'm gonna go get food or whatever. What do you want? And I was like, I want Wendy's. And so he's like, what do you want from Wendy's? And I was like, I want the Asiago chicken sandwich. So he got me that, and it was just as good as I remembered it. He got me the spicy one. It was so fucking good.
Ah,
Because I
I
remember we talked
love.
about it. And
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
fucking love that sandwich. That sandwich is like the best one.
period. It's so fucking. Oh my god. That sandwich is absolutely really good. And, oops, all my loose powder just like came out.
Arr, hands.
But like, yes, the Asio, if you like, I'm just gonna say this in general. Like, if you go to Wendy's and you don't get the spicy chicken nuggets, which first of all you absolutely should, because the spicy chicken nuggets are super delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but you should also get the Asiago chicken sandwich because it's really good. And you should also get, and their fries are just fantastic. Like, I don't know what the fuck they put in their fries. Their fries are delicious. And I had a Sprite with my drink as my drink. And I forgot that like Wendy's Sprite just hits different.
It's just like with that. I don't know what it is. It's like you can buy a
Yeah.
Sprite, you can buy a case of Sprite, and then you'll be fine. But just Wendy's, uh, just any fast food joint, theirs just hits better for some reason.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
cuz like
couldn't tell you what that reason is,
I
even if
can't
I
tell you,
wanted
yeah,
to.
I cannot tell you why. Cuz like I'm trying to drink like less like dark sodas, even though like my kryptonite and it has been since high school is Coca-Cola. Like it's my kryptonite. But like every time I go to McDonald's, if I don't get a Mr. Pibb, I always get like a Coke or I get a Sprite, but it's usually like Coke, whether it's like regular or Diet Coke. Um, but yeah, Coca-Cola is my kryptonite, even though I know it's bad for you. And technically, you can clean your toilet with Coca-Cola. Like I shit you not. Like
Oh
you can
yeah,
clean your toilet.
there are hacks to clean shit with Coca-Cola. I think you can like clean
Yeah.
rust with Coca-Cola.
Yeah. And like I found something out about Coca-Cola that I didn't know. Because I was
I just noticed
watching.
your camera was on. My bad. I didn't put it on
Yeah.
the stream. I'll put it on now.
Yeah. And I'm about to do my eyeshadow. But my. But I was watching something. I forgot what it was. I was watching something, and like I think it's like about the history of Coca-Cola or something. I don't know if it was either Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper, but something tells me it was Coca-Cola. And so when Coca-Cola was like in its beginnings or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
there was actually uh,
There's
a
Kris,
certain
everybody on
substance.
Twitch. She's there.
Yes, I'm here. And
Boop, boop, boop.
there's actually like a substance
Mm-hmm.
in Coca-Cola that's not there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because I think it was like medicinal. Unless I'm thinking of a different soda. I don't remember. But
Uh-huh.
apparently there was a certain type of substance in Coca-Cola and its very humble beginnings. Um, so I was like, oh, well, this is like new to me.
Excuse
But yes,
me.
fun.
Sorry, folks. I'm trying to like figure out uh, how to like just get her camera in.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
So yeah, so apparently there's like some sort of like substance in Coca-Cola, which I didn't know.
Yeah.
So I was looking to think, yeah,
Hang on. I
like it
might
was
have
like
to
some kind
switch to the camera.
oh, okay.
Hang on. No. You're fine. Let
So
me
I was
just.
just like, huh,
Sorry, folks.
well,
Give me like a minute. While I readjust.
figure this out.
We're just
So I
figuring
was
this
like,
out.
huh, this is like new to me. Um, so I was like, oh, this is like
Oh,
kind of,
there it is.
oh, fuck, I fucked up. No, I put the wrong color
Um,
on my brush. I gotta get another
this is
brush.
what I
God
want.
damn it. Did an oopsie.
She did an oopsie, folks. An
Hold on,
oopsie
I'm gonna get
daisy,
a
oopsie
clean brush.
poopsie. Oh,
I
this
need
is
to
the
get a
wrong
clean
one.
brush.
Shit.
Sorry, Jessica. I cannot make any promises on not being cute. It's in my nature.
I'm just trying to get her cute face in the correct. There's the one I wanted. Put it in here. Put that in there. Where is this? Put that down. The audacity. I'm sorry, Jessica, but Kris was just too cute to. Whoops. Whoops.
I did it again.
Put that below that one. Bring you. There you are.
Okay.
Now we have a cam for
Face
Kris.
reveal.
Face reveal.
Face reveal. For those who have never seen me or follow me on my Instagram, which you probably should.
Yeah.
I am going to be uploading looks very, very soon. So yeah, man. There's like
I have to do that for the other. Fuck. I have to do it for the other. I have to do that on the YouTube.
And Coca-Cola, which I did not know that. But oops, didn't. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, there was like illegal substances in Coca-Cola, which I was not aware until I watched this special or this video on it, and I thought, oh, well, this is interesting. Like,
if you're wondering if I'm doing this live, yes, I am. Because why not? Fuck it, right? We'll do it live. We'll do it live. I'm a professional, god damn it.
We're all professionals here.
Yeah, we're professionals.
Yeah, so I'm just doing my makeup because
nope,
I need to do
nope.
With my hands.
There we go.
Because I felt anxiety. But yeah. So there was Coca-Cola and or a certain substance in Coca-Cola, I should say. And so funny thing is that, which I didn't know this, but Dr. Pepper was actually a medicine, like before it became like a soda.
Yeah.
Which I thought that was weird. That was interesting. I was like, huh. Because I always thought it was like a soda. But apparently not. Apparently fucking not.
Supposed to be. Wait, is this working?
Apparently not, because...
That's why.
Did you figure it out?
I'm slowly getting it. Keep talking, ignore me.
So, yeah, so apparently Dr. Pepper was a medicinal medicine.
Mm-hmm.
Until it became a soda, which I thought was cool. Honestly, at this point, I think I'm just gonna be saying random facts because I don't know what else to
I'm
fucking
sorry.
talk
I'm
about.
sorry. You're great. You're beautiful. You're
What
wonderful. You're breathtaking. Awesome.
stunning,
Amazing.
never been done before.
Shut up.
Iconic,
Iconic. Show
never been done.
stopping. Never been done before.
No fucking-
Okay, that's
I
one.
fucking, I fucking love
Chat
Lady Gaga.
needs to go
Um,
over
but
here. Above. Same with the
let's just
alerts. Needs to go above. Right there. I should have done this before, but I didn't know Kris was gonna do her makeup.
yeah. 'Cause I
It's
needed to
fine.
do something on my hands because if not, my anxiety would have
The height
just been
needs to be
through
here.
the roof if I don't do anything with my hands.
What is that number?
And it's been, I haven't actually done my makeup in almost, what, 2 months? And I feel like I'm falling out of practice.
Uh huh.
And so I'm trying it again, and I know I'm using the wrong brush, but the right brush I was supposed to use, um, I dirtied
Where's the camera? There she is. Now you can see her on the YouTube. I figured it out.
Mrs. Universe.
There she is. There's her pretty face. Face reveal on the YouTube. Down, down, and got
Big
it.
reveal. It is I, the prettiest fry.
The beauty, the prettiest of French fries.
I am the prettiest of French fries. We are not burnt French fries in this household.
I'm a burnt chicken nugget, but I still love myself.
You know what? I'm a burnt chicken nugget too. But that's so right. I still love myself because
Even though I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself.
you gotta love yourself. It's 2021.
Exactly.
So
let me see.
okay. So another fun fact.
Sorry.
Because for some reason I'm just full of fun facts today. Whoops! I dropped my brush. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So. Oh shit! I need a black. Hold on. I need to grab a black eyeshadow.
You go, girl.
Guess I can use my Tammy palette. So. Oh wait, I can use two palettes because I just needed my BH one for my transition. So the palette that I was using before is just the BH Cosmetics Beacon Festival palette. I don't know if you can still buy it, but I bought it when I was on sale. And I have to use this very sparingly because I don't know if I can get another one. So I'm just gonna use my Tammy Tropical Carnival palette for the rest of this look because I'm gonna do a goth look. Because I feel like it. So another fun fact that I just so happened to stumble across was so actually, you know what, fun facts, I forgot my fun facts, but I did, like I said, just to give you guys a little bit of a taste on what I want to do for my YouTube channel or the video that I will be posting is I'm going to be doing a Willy's Wonderland review because I've watched that movie more times than I can admit because I fucking love that movie, and I just want to say that if you're not the type of person who likes B horror, just very campy movies, this one's not gonna be your thing. And
hey, Dukes. Kris is doing her makeup, so that's why I've been silent and setting up everything.
yeah,
you will probably never ever see my face, but Kris is the bold one. So there you go.
Yes, I'm the bold one. I'm the bold one today.
Yep.
So if you have not seen Willy's Wonderland, first of all, you need to go watch it. It came out a couple days before my birthday,
There you go.
and my birthday's February 18th, so it came out on the 12th. And I want to do a review on that movie because it's so fucking good, and it's basically you have to go into that movie with an open mind and not take it too seriously because basically Willy's Wonderland is just pretty much making fun of
You need an
horror movies.
open mind, girl.
Oh, okay. Stream Open Mind by Wonho. I say stream Wonho's music in general because that man is. Oh, that man is too fine.
We're gonna
Words.
track flow in here.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want her to cry. But that's totally reasonable because I've cried over people in my life, which we will get into. And I've cried over silly like things. But anyway, so we're just gonna like break it down. We're gonna just break down Willy's Wonderland because this movie is a doozy, and if you, I guess I'll kind of spoil it a little bit. So if you plan on watching this movie and don't want spoilers, then tune this out for like the next couple of minutes. But I'll just give you like the general plot, and this is actually really good because this is actual practice to my video. So Willy's Wonderland stars Nicolas Cage as the janitor. He does not have like an original name. He's just described as the janitor. And so there's this town called Hayesville, and this town has a dark past, which I'll explain in a hot second. So he's driving through this town, and we don't really know so much about his background other than Nicolas Cage does not talk once throughout this entire film, which I think was kind of the appeal that Nick Cage saw.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, I'm gonna do it because he found the script on a horror like website where like directors could like add their or post their scripts and in hopes of that it will be getting made. And so he sees the script and he's like, I'm in. I want to change, we should change these characters up because originally when the Willy's Wonderland script, it was originally like Willy, and he wasn't a weasel, he was like a bear. And so the automatic connection was, a lot of people automatically connected this movie to Five Nights at Freddy's, which I kind of see it, but like at the same time, I don't kind of see it because we've had like possessed inanimate objects before, like in movies like
Look at Chucky.
like Chucky, the Chucky series, which it's so good. I love the Chucky series.
It's
And
funny.
like Child's Play, and it was pretty much like a play on other movies that have like this cult, like I'll just do like this cult classic, like this other movie that I haven't watched.
Hey, Pixel Cosplay. Sorry, Kris. We're doing good. Kris here is on screen doing her makeup while I draw Eggman's girlfriend.
Yeah. I'm redoing a look that I did for a TikTok because I felt like it could be done better.
Maybe you can do these more often. Just go on here and like experiment with looks.
Yeah, I think that'll be a very rad idea. So today we're doing our purple gothy kind of a look because I want to relive my goth days that like high
We
school
all
years.
had that emo goth phase. Let's be honest.
Yes, I was an emo, I was a goth, I was a Steve kid. Like I was
We all wanted that big black hair with the like the snake
the
bites
side bang.
and
I literally had side bangs.
yeah, you and the colored and like the zebra like fucking
Oh, the
stripes.
raccoon hair. Yes, the
Yeah,
raccoon hair. Yes,
yeah. We all
that
wanted
was
that at some point in time. If you tell me I
yes.
never wanted that, you are a liar. I refuse to
Oh
believe.
yeah, no, I totally fucking agree. So
It was a phase. We all went through it. Um, we all wanted like someone like Shadow the Goddamn Hedgehog to like
yes,
swing in and rescue us from the humans of the world.
yes, I want Shadow. This is going to make Shadow the waifu. Even though I should have done red, but whatever. I'll do red next time. But today we're doing purple because I like this purple shimmer. So anyway, so we don't really know like the janitor. We don't know his name or his background. Like the only kind of like detail we know is of his because he has dog tags on the his mirror, and so he hits these like spikes, and so out of the town, and so he waits for this guy, like he's the mechanic, to come pick him up, and he's like, oh well, damn, I see your car broke down or whatever. So he takes him to Hayesville, and Hayesville is pretty much only known for this place that's like it's called Willy's Wonderland, which is like a Chuck E. Cheese. And even though some people's gonna automatically connect this movie to Five Nights at Freddy's because for some fucking reason the only thing is that Five Nights at Freddy's, like what the fuck ever. But we've had like inanimate object movies like before, like Chucky. That's the biggest one I can remember.
And Anna, what
And
was that movie with that stupid doll? Annabelle?
Annabelle. Yeah,
Annabelle?
Annabelle.
Yeah, we had
Yes,
Annabelle as
Annabelle.
well.
And so we've had those kinds of movies before. So he takes this guy's car and pulls it to or takes it to the mechanic. And while all this is happening, there's this girl named Liv, and she's one of the teenagers that is we find out later that she was adopted by the sheriff who I did not like, and she gets her like she gets what she had coming later on in this movie.
She only had
And
herself to blame.
so yeah, she only had herself to blame. And so she is outside of Willy's Wonderland trying to burn this place down because it has a really dark history, and I'll explain that in a minute. Then she gets arrested by the sheriff, and then like she gets locked in this like trailer, and until these band of teenagers, which I feel like they weren't there, they were only there to die. Spoiler, yeah, they were only there to die.
Is it like
Because they had,
those horny teenagers?
yep, this entire movie plays on like the horror like cliches, which is one of the things I fucking love about this movie. They really like played into um the horror like cliche, and so because honestly, Willy's Wonderland is a parody of shit. I got makeup all over my bed. Is a parody of like the really bad like campy horror movies, and like another movie that kind of reminds me of Willy's Wonderland is this movie called Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I haven't watched it yet, but it's referenced a lot to a lot of the reviewers who talk about Willy's Wonderland. So Liv gets rescued by these band of basically teenagers, and one of them is a shrimp for Liv.
Ow. Yeah.
And so you have the shrimp, you have the nerd, you have the one black guy who
Nah.
is basically tough,
Does he die
and
first?
he dies. He doesn't die first.
Okay.
He actually dies. He's like the third person to die, I believe. Third of the teenagers to die. Which I'm just like, okay, dude. You say you don't. Well, I'll explain that. So you have the one black guy that's like, I'm not going to that place. I want to see these bitches burn. And then you have the dumb bimbo, but she's actually smart because so Liv gets cuffed to this like radiator by the sheriff because the sheriff is such a hard ass and she doesn't want to like Liv to like escape, but she ends up escaping. And while all the guys are trying to find like the key to break Liz off of out of the handcuffs,
Mm-hmm.
um she literally like bends over, like not she goes up to Liz, pulls out a bobby pin, which is how you can get out of handcuffs, and she basically uses her bobby pin to break Liz out of these handcuffs. And so Liv and her friends, they go to Willy's Wonderland to try to burn this place down and basically end the curse. So while all of this is happening,
Mm-hmm.
the janitor, he's at the mechanics trying to get his car fixed, and the mechanic says that it's gonna take like a couple grand to get his car fixed because it's tire, and then there's something that needs to be replaced, and also he is getting charged for the tow. And so the janitor pulls out his card, and then he's like, and the mechanic's like, nah, we only take cash or whatever, like no plastic. So he looks at the ATM. ATM's broken, and the guy goes, "Oh, we don't have internet here. Like we're gonna get internet, but plans fell through." And so he asks, "Are you willing to work it off?" And so the janitor shakes his head, and so the guy's like, "Okay." So the mechanic calls this guy. Oh shit! I got eyeliner on my fucking shadow. Hold on. I need to fix this. I need to get my keychain. Hold on. Ah!
One moment, folks. She'll be right back with some more cute makeup stuff.
I had to get Q-tips because I got black eyeliner on the purple shimmer. But so anyway, so the mechanic calls this guy named Tex McAdoo. And Tex McAdoo is the current owner of Willy's Wonderland, and I shit you not, when this was point, because I watched like other reviews of this movie, and a lot of people were saying that Tex McAdoo is like the live action version of Doug Dimmadome.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Doug Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Doug Dimmadome of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Are you Doug Dimmadome? Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That's right. I'm Doug Dimmadome. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadomes. The same place they're showing Crash Nebula on Ice? Right. Hey, can you get tickets for me and my friends? Not right. Not right? Right. I'm confused.
Yes, so this guy is the live version of Doug Dimmadome. And
Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. And so he's like, yeah, we're gonna like reopen this place and reopen Willy's Wonderland, and it's just gonna be the shit. It's gonna be bigger and better. So he's like, here's what I'll do. If you can stay overnight and clean up Willy's Wonderland, I will fix your car and I will return it to you the next day so it can get properly fixed. And so he's like, are you willing to work it off? And so the janitor is like, yeah. And so he goes like they. So Doug Dimmadome or Tex McAdoo leads the janitor inside Willy's Wonderland, and this place is just in absolute shambles. So there is a animatronics in Willy's Wonderland. So you have Willy the Weasel, you have Gus Gorilla, you have not Ollie, Ozzy Ostrich, Nighty Night, Tito the Turtle, and he's exactly like who you think it is.
Wait,
It's
wait,
Tito.
wait.
So Tito the Turtle,
No, wait,
Siren Sarah.
wait. Hold on.
Yes,
Mighty the Knight?
yes, Nighty Night.
Nighty Knight.
Yes, Nighty Night.
Was he a knight or something? Was he not an animal? An animal? Jesus.
Yeah, he's like the only human like animatronic. Well, Siren Sarah, because Siren Sarah is like a fairy, and she's like the creepiest one. And then you also have Tito the Turtle, who is like the very stereotypical like Mexican turtle. He wears like a fucking sombrero.
Was he like Speedy
and
Gonzalez or something?
yes, and the funny thing is, Tito the Turtle only speaks in Spanish. It's so fucking funny.
Wow.
Yeah, he only speaks in Spanish, and like some of the lines he has is fucking hilarious. And so you also have Artie the alligator, Siren Sarah, who is like the fucking scariest, and then you have Cammy Chameleon. And so basically, like Tex just goes into like says like, oh well, we had all these lawsuits because of these kids like climbing on the animatronics, and we had to shut down after all these lawsuits, and that's basically it. Locks the janitor inside, but the thing is, he says he's like, don't forget to take breaks. The most important thing is you got to take breaks.
And bring a towel.
Yes. And so the janitor takes the breaks every 15 minutes, and all he does on his breaks is so he cleans it up, and then he takes a break to play pinball because he finds a pinball, and then he also finds and he drinks this stuff called punch pop.
Mm-hmm.
And so everything's all fine and dandy until he gets into a fight with the first animatronic, which is Ozzy the Ostrich.
Mm-hmm.
And so the ostrich is like, I'm gonna feast on your face. And so like they fight a little bit, and then Ozzy kind of like kind of like nips hit the janitor's cheek, and the janitor was like, oh hell no, you're gonna you're gonna like bite my cheek. And that's when he takes his mop, breaks the mop in half over his knee, and then Ozzy's eyes is just like, oh shit, like I'm in trouble. So they fight, and Nicolas Cage basically beats this ostrich to a pulp, and that's the end of Ozzy. So everything's fine.
All right.
Yeah, he beats the shit out of Ozzy, and Ozzy dies. So yeah, and so after this, he starts cleaning again, and teenagers is like, they're getting ready to burn this place down. And so, but Liz is like, this guy is still in there. And so, like, she's like, no, this isn't gonna happen. And so, oh no, this is like after the whole. So this is my favorite part of the entire movie.
Mm-hmm.
So there is, so like I said, like, when it's time for an animatronic to basically try to kill the janitor, when the music plays and you look on stage and there's like a character like missing. So the next animatronic is Gus Gorilla. And so this is like after the janitor cleans the bathroom. So
okay.
He sees this like bloody message on the mirror that says, "It's your birthday." And because that's like the whole like theme. Like if you hear like them singing the birthday song, that's when you know like, oh shit, like something's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
And so the bathroom closes, door closes, and so the janitor goes inside and he sees the message, he cleans it, and then the girl is like, I'm gonna eat your soul, let's play hide and seek. And so he opens the last stall, bathroom stall. Gus the gorilla comes and like it's like gorilla greetings or whatever, tries to beat the janitor and thinks that the janitor, like he kills the janitor. So he opens the stall to make sure that the janitor is dead.
Mm-hmm.
But the janitor comes out with the plunger, basically plunges Gus the gorilla and like slams him against like the mirrors and stuff. And this part is my favorite part, or one of my favorite parts in the entire movie.
Mm-hmm.
So the janitor takes Gus Gorilla and pulls him to a urinal, and he places like his jaw on the edge of the urinal and
Uh,
curb stomps him.
uh,
That was like my favorite part in the entire movie. He curb stomps this gorilla. And so, and then Artie the alligator, he's very, very, he's like, he says he's scary looking, but he's not as scary as Sarah and Sarah. So then like once all this happens, like the teenagers are in Willy's Wonderland. And Willy's Wonderland, like they're just playing the songs, like the Super Happy Fun Room, which the Super Happy Fun Room plays into this movie because and then this is when we learn a little bit more about the dark history of Willy's Wonderland. So,
mm-hmm.
Willy's Wonderland was started in the 90s by this guy, and he is basically one of the most like notorious like serial killers. And so every so often they picked unsuspecting families to go to the Super Happy Fun Room.
Mm-hmm.
And in the Super Happy Fun Room, it was like a little birthday party hosted by Willy the Weasel. And just at the right moment, Willy the Weasel kills the kids and basically kills families. And so he basically employs other serial killers to help him like run this establishment. And so one day after like missing reports and then mysterious smells coming from the building, the police came to investigate. But these serial killers, they're not gonna go down without a fight, because you know, like they're serial killers. Like we're not gonna go down without a fight. And so when when the police go inside the Super Happy Fun Room, they see that this guy and the other serial killers that he employed did a satanic ritual, and it was basically like a suicide, but it's like a satanic ritual where like the energy of like their souls and stuff basically got transported to another entity, which in this case was the animatronics.
Mr. Penguin, Miss Penguin, Penguin.
Yeah.
Kris is explaining a movie. What's it called? It's fucking
Willy's Wonderland.
Willy's Wonderland. And
Yes.
Yeah.
So fucking good, and it's my favorite like B horror movie.
And we got face cam, well, her face cam, doing some makeup.
Yes. And so they basically do this satanic ritual to basically transport their spirits into animatronic robots. So
What the?
basically, this guy's
All
leader
right.
is basically Billy. And so after that, this whole satanic ritual. One of my favorite lines in this movie was like, so they basically made a deal with the devil, and then that kind of like plays into it later on because we get more explanation from the sheriff.
Mhm.
And one of my favorite lines in this movie is uh when they're talking about how like the town is mostly full of inbreds, and one of the teen characters go, "Speaking of inbreds, where's Bob and Kathy?" Because like they're the inbreds, and so
Oh my!
it
Don't
was
tell
like
me!
that
Don't
was
tell me! Don't tell me! Don't tell me that
they're
they're.
not no, they're not brother and sister. So Bob is the black guy, the only black guy in this movie, and Kathy is the dumb one who's dating the black guy, and she's like the ditzy one, who is like
Uh,
the stereotypical.
Penguin's asking you if you do makeup tutorials or any tips.
Oh, so I'm planning on uploading tutorials, but um,
Follow her
let's
Instagram. That's the best place you can
yeah,
find her for that.
yes, follow me on Instagram, and I also have tips on some skincare items that I actually really love because I have combination skin and I also have acne prone skin. Um, so my best, I think like my best tip is make sure you have a really good skincare routine. And then if you please don't fall asleep wearing your makeup because that's just gonna make you break out.
Mhm.
That's a big rule. Like, do not fall asleep while wearing your makeup, even though I have done that quite a few times, but I was drunk.
Do as she says, not
Um,
as she does.
yes, do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
But honestly, fine makeup, because I know that there's some stuff that are like people are allergic to. So my biggest suggestion is like if you're allergic to anything, figure out um like what products you can use not that's not allergic. Like I usually like a lot of my makeup I use is drugstore makeup unless I get it for free using Influencer, which is the app I've been a part of for quite a few years now. And they send me like free makeup products to review and test, unless I like answer a lot of like Oh yes. So actually, I can share my skincare routine because there's stuff that I use that I actually really enjoy. Um, so I have acne-prone skin, and so I wash my face. Right now, because honestly, Korean skincare, I tried it, and I feel like that was like the best thing for me to use because it really helped my acne prone skin out like a lot. Because
It can
there's
be pricey though, I will admit.
yes, it can be very very pricey. So I usually get like my stuff like on sale. If it's on sale, I'll get it. But I do like the mask. I like using sheet masks. There's also masks that are cheap, and it's by Freeman, and it's just Freeman. Um, those are actually really good, and they have like different ones. They have like a hydrating one that I also really love. They have clay masks that I really love. They have peel off masks, which I only used once, but I will not be getting again because they're kind of not like recommended. But this they have so I use this right now. I'm using this charcoal cleanser that I absolutely adore. It's really really good, and I highly recommend it. Um, so and then also make sure you get a really good moisturizer too.
Mhm.
Because face moisturizers is really good.
You know
And
what I use? I
what
use
do you?
I use those snail extract moisturizers. Those
Yes,
work.
those are really good.
Those work really, really well. And what, at least for me,
Yeah.
um, I use a, those African soaps that can help with your skin.
Yes.
I use that, and then I use a rice scrub to like
Yeah.
help put. It's like food for your face.
Yes.
And then I do a rose water toner,
Mm-hmm.
and then I use a green tea clay mask stick for 20
Yes.
minutes.
Oh, green tea is so good.
Yeah, I would recommend that. It's been working wonders on my skin. And
Yeah.
then I rinse it off and apply the rose water tanner toner again. And then I
Mhm.
moisturize with a snail extract serum and a snail extract little cream thing.
Yeah, actually, I used a snail essence face mask once.
Hmm.
Best choice I've ever made. 'Cause it was so good.
That's what it was. Snail essence, not well, it is snail extract, but that's what it was called. It was like a serum and uh, a like a little moisturizer. But at least that's what I use. Again, and I also have combo skin,
Yes.
and that has worked wonders for me. Like
Combo and gang gang.
gang. And I used to have like really bad dark spots because I was a little shit and used to like pick at my acne and not care about
Mm-hmm.
anything. I'm just my mom would be like, "Hey, stop doing that." And I'm just like, "Ah, fuck you, I don't care."
Honestly, me too. I
Uh,
still do it, and I
uh,
get African black soap because I heard that African black soap is like perfect for like to get rid of like the dark marks.
oh yeah.
I need to get my
Uh,
hands on.
oh yeah. If you like, here's the thing about African black soaps. They're hard. I mean, I don't know if you can find them at like a CVS or something, but
Yeah.
they're kind of difficult to come by.
Yeah,
Um,
because they have them at CVS, but like you have to get them quickly because they're always sold out.
you have to go to those beauty supply stores like
Oh yeah,
that
you have to go.
every black person knows about. Like you have to go
Yep,
there because they'll be
yep.
up to the wazoo in those things. It's hard to
Yeah,
find
because
it, yeah.
African black soap is absolutely amazing.
Because because it's cheaper in those shops, and
Yep.
it'll help you better if you just drive around your neighborhood and see, and if you just see like beauty shop, uh,
Yeah.
go inside because you will find like wonderful products in there.
Oh yeah, definitely. So,
And Chris's camera is frozen.
is it?
Yeah.
Fuck. Hold on, I'm just gonna fix it on my end. Hold on.
And then like fucking it's expensive on Amazon, which I don't know why. And
I'm like,
it's very expensive. I'm lucky because my grandma comes from Haiti and she just gives
mm-hmm.
me the soap for free. Like it's one of those things where you just can't buy it at the store. You need to like get it from your grandma or your mom or any just female in your family. It's just one of those things. It's like those elusive strawberry candies that grandma always has.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Because even the last time she visited me about like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, my apologies.
Yeah.
She brought like 5 bars of those soaps because
Uh-huh.
she knew like I wouldn't be able to find it, and because I'm here, I'm here, and my family's in New York,
Yeah.
and I don't know like where those beauty shops are. I know they're around, but I just you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But back in New York. And here's the thing, though. Don't even bother going on Google. They're not on Google. You just have to know them. I
Yeah.
don't know if that's
You.
good or bad for business or whatever. Fine, but you just need to know. You just have to know them.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things
Exactly.
and not like um it's a word of mouth thing. It's a
Yeah.
it's a communal word of mouth thing, and
Yeah.
you just have to know. Chris,
Yes.
you are still
I
frozen.
agree.
You're still
I
frozen, babe.
absolutely positively. Why is my thing frozen?
But yeah, it's just one of those things like you just need to be in the know of where
Yeah.
to go. And like
Yep.
uh I was talking about this with my old roommate when I took a day off and went to see a movie. Um we when we were coming out from the movie and we were driving home, I saw a beauty supply store, but it wasn't one of those. It wasn't Sally's.
Mhm.
It was just like those stores that you just see that says beauty supply. I'm just like, oh my god, it's one of those stores. It's a black store, and she's just like, yeah, fucking mark that shit down. We need a. You can't find this shit on Google. I'm just like, yeah, that's the damnedest thing.
Yeah.
Cause there was another time
Mhm.
because I usually before the pandemic hit, I used to braid my hair,
Mhm.
and I used to go back to New York to do it. I refuse to do it here in LA. It's too
Yeah.
expensive, too much.
It is too expensive.
And so I was out with Jessica when she was visiting me one day. I think it was like a couple years back. We were in downtown, just walking about and having a good time. And then
Mhm.
we walked past a beauty supply store. I'm just like, wait, back the fuck up. We went inside, and it was one of those stores. It was one of those stores where like you can get your hair braided there. You can buy like hair there. You can buy
Yeah.
shampoo, all this stuff for beauty supplies. And you know those smells that are just so familiar with those types of shops.
Yeah.
It had that exact same smell, and I was just like, where the fuck has this been? And like,
I swear they smell so good for some reason.
it's just so nostalgic to me, even though it smells like fucking mousse and hairspray.
Yeah. Cause there's this beauty shop in Ontario that I go for like to get like like my fake nails and stuff because they usually have them for like reasonable prices. Unless I go to Five Below.
Hmm.
Um, but it smells so good. It's called Bobo's and it's in Ontario. Um, and it's the biggest like beauty supply store I ever seen because they have everything. They have makeup, they have nail stuff, they have hair. And I should have bought a new bonnet when I went there, but I'm probably like, if I ever go back, I'm gonna buy me a new bonnet because I need a new bonnet. And they have some cute bonnets too.
Chris, do me a
But
favor. Turn off your camera and turn it back on.
okay, let me see. Turn it off.
Okay, it's fine on Discord. Why is it still frozen on? Unless it's me. It shouldn't be me. Hang on. Let me
Okay.
see. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's Streamlabs being a little bitch.
Oh, it's Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Found a little thing. I can find.
Let me try to uh, reset it. There we go. Streamlabs has been giving me. Why do I taste blood all of a sudden? What the fuck? Okay, I'm good. What the fuck was that? Streamlabs has been giving me problems for a good while, so I don't know. OBS is working fine for me. It's been going fine, but and that's what I'm using to stream onto YouTube, and Streamlabs is here on Twitch. But it's been messing with me and fucking with me all day, and I don't appreciate it. So, what were you saying, Kris?
Okay, so, yeah, so Willy's Wonderland. So.
No. About the shop.
Oh yeah, it's in Ontario, and it's called Bobo's, and it's like a really big like beauty supply, and the reason I like it is because the staff members, they're really sweet, and they're super helpful. So last time I was there, I was picking out nails because I went to wear nails to see my boyfriend. And even though he doesn't care about that shit, but I wanted my nails to look nice. And they helped me pick out some really cute nails, and they're the ones that were like blue, and the center nail was like had this little like square like graphic kind of thing, and I only spent like $10 on those.
Nice.
That's what I
I remember when I was graduating, I didn't have time to go to New York to do my hair. So I had very, very, very much difficulties trying to find a place that could properly, do my hair. And luckily I found one. And they did a very, very good job. Luckily, I found them on Yelp, and it was a black-owned store, which is like good because sometimes the regular salons don't know what they're doing.
They know what they're doing, yeah.
No shade, no tea to them, but sometimes they tug a little bit too hard on my hair and say, they're just not the best sometimes, and I don't appreciate them talking about my hair, saying how difficult it is. It's just like if me, a complete dumbass, can figure it out, I'm pretty sure you can figure it out. But hey, what do I know?
Yeah, what do I fucking know?
I'm just sipping sauce.
Exactly.
Yeah. Luckily, I found them, but I refuse to get my hair braided here because they don't know what they're doing. I'm not gonna say. I don't even remember the lady's name, but I found this lady on. Not Instagram. I should have went to Instagram. That's what my sister told me to do, but I didn't listen. I went to Yelp to find a hair braider, and she was just like, okay, I'll do it for this much. And I'm just like, I'm not getting it really small. I was like, okay. When you come in, we can talk about it. I was like, all right. So I bought the hair. Went in. Is that a new villain? Yes. Yes, it is. Anyways, so I bought the hair. It was like this really cool purple ombre. And I went in and you know how sometimes your braid can like fall out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those braids. Don't worry, I sanitized it. But this was like pre-pandemic, so still sanitized it. So I went in and showed her the size I want, which is the usual size I get. And she's just like, okay. And then she takes out this book and she scans through all this like braid sizes. And she's just like, okay, it's closest to this one, so I'm gonna charge you 300 for it. I'm just like,
300? No.
300.
No.
300, bitch.
No, the most I paid when I used to get my hair braided was like 100 and something bucks or some shit like that.
Legit. I was just staring at her like, are you kidding me? And she's just like, no. And she was like the cheapest on Yelp I could find. And I was just like, okay. And then I should have went in and fucking demanded my money back because they not only did they fall off, she used some type of glue in my hair.
No, honey, no.
Which damaged my hair when I took them off. And when I was taking them off, you know how sometimes they can get like the dirt clumps can build up and you have to like spray them to like take them out?
Yeah.
So I was doing that and the glue melted off and it was just a gooey yellow residue coming out of my head.
No.
Yep. Like, oh,
honey,
bitch.
no.
Like, oh, bitch. It was so bad. I told, and I vowed to myself, I'm never doing my hair here in this state again.
Honey, no.
Yeah, hell no. Never again. The same. That sounds like the same thing that I had to go natural because of it. Yeah. Like, fuck, dude. I went to the lady in New York who's been doing my hair for years. And I told her about it, and she's just like, no. I will personally buy you a plane ticket to come here and do your hair. You're not doing that again. I'm just like, thank you, ma'am.
No. Because, like, actually, the lady that...
And she, mind you, she only cost like $120. And that's plus the tip.
Oh, my fucking God. Hold on.
And she only took like 3.5 hours to do my hair. And she always has these nice ombre hairs that were really fun. I think the last time I got a red and a burgundy color.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was fun. And another time I did a blue, and if when everything lights up and I travel back to New York because I'm only getting to do it from her. When everything lights up, I want to do an orange and black, like
Ooh.
black in the front and like an under of orange.
Ooh, that would be cute.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. But I went back, and my mom asked me if I wanted to do my hair. I'm just like, no. Because the hair studio is, like, really small.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like one of those buildings. It wasn't, like, it wasn't like one of those studios where she was in her house. It wasn't one of those. It was just it's just one of those where it's in a building, and it's just a small studio. It's not bad at all. I still highly recommend her. The problem is she's not on Yelp, and she's not on the internet, so you have to go word. It's just one of those word of mouth situations.
Yeah.
Which I always wonder how they always get business from, like, I mean, it works because she's still, like, thriving. Like, go Queen Slay. But I'm always wondering, like, how that's always working out for her with word of mouth sort of things. and not being on social media or having a social media page. Like, people just know you.
Yeah.
Like, my mom, I've been going to her since I was like 6 or 7 years old.
Mhm.
It's almost over 20 years now.
Mhm.
So, and I tried going to other places. Did I ever tell you when I got my hair braided in the Bronx? Not the Bronx, Brooklyn. Was it Brooklyn? Yeah, it was in Brooklyn. So me and my sister went to Brooklyn to do our hair. This was when I was like, this was before. I think this was like way before. This was like the woman before we went to like the lady I go currently. We went to Brooklyn, and there was this hair salon that we went to, and we like everything started out. Me and my sister started at the same time, the exact same time. So she took a little bit longer. It took 12 hours.
Hold up. 12?
12.
Why so long?
Because this bitch kept fucking getting up and going talking to other people. She went as far as to take care of another customer, leaving me in the chair.
That's not what you don't do.
And then like when my sister finished, she's just like, "Are you almost done?" And I'm just like, "No, she's still doing she's gone. I don't know where she went."
Oh my god.
And she was one of those people that wouldn't let me like listen to music or like let me play like my Game Boy or something, or like let me like fall asleep or anything like that. She was just like, "You need to stay perfectly still. You can't move. If you fucking move, I will jerk you awake." She was one of those. I'm just like, "Okay, I'll try." Oh my gosh, she was the worst. She was the worst. And like my mom had to like snap her out of it. Like, my mom came back and she saw the lady like talking to someone else while I was sitting in the chair trying not to fall asleep, because this lady would periodically come back and do my hair and then walk away. So my mom came in, grabbed her and dragged her to me, saying, hey, finish her. What are you doing? And then they started having a screaming match. And then she finally finished my hair. It was the most grueling 12 hours of my life. And like I was always afraid and like anxious to get my hair braided, because I was always afraid it would take that long. Did you turn off your camera?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Oh shit, hold on.
No, you're fine. It's me. It's on my end. I have to click on it again. Oh, fuck. Back up. It's just purely, it's not your face at all. Oh, man. I'll adjust the camera when she comes back.
Apologies, since I'm done, I'm putting everything away.
Okay. This happened to me too, but instead of braids, it was a relaxer in my hair. You had a relaxer in your hair for hours?
Did your hair fall out?
The lady came back with a slice of pizza. Oh my god. I'm dead.
Oh my god.
The lady came back with a slice of pizza. That's fucking horrible. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I feel you. I remember my mom tried to put a relaxer in my head when I was younger. Keyword is try. Um, the problem is she did it so unevenly that uh, it uh, it it made a bald spot on my head, and I ended up having a bald spot right in the middle of my head for a few years, and it was so bad it's gapped over because it burned through my head. And the lady at the salon was just looking at it. She's like, "Who did your hair?" And I was just like, "Oh, my mom did it for me." And she's just like, "Never, ever, ever let her do that again to you, ever." It was insane. It was insane. I didn't go to that place again. I don't know how long, but as soon as it started to burn, I knew it was time to take it out of my hair. I think it took a while. Yeah, that's the thing with natural hair. It takes a long time to like grow and like get it even again.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Kris.
And
And it's just a pain to like see because I had that bald spot for a very long time. Let me adjust the camera a bit so I can lower it. I had that bald spot for the longest of times, and like I like it's gone now. It went away when I noticed it went away when I went natural and I stopped perming my hair and putting my relaxers in my hair. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But after that, and I went natural during the pandemic because yeah, that's why I went not because I didn't. What else? Was I gonna do? I couldn't go to the salon and I couldn't go back to New York. So I just like fuck it. I just no. I lied. When did I go natural? It was during college. I went natural because I decided like I don't want to do this to my hair anymore. I don't want to put this stuff in my. It stinks. It hurts. It's such a pain.
yeah.
But I didn't do the big chop. I just no what?
You didn't?
No. My sister did the big chop. I didn't do the big chop. I put my hair in braids for years. And then about 2 years ago, it grew out enough where the relaxed ends were just hanging off. And my sister helped me cut it off. And yeah. Ever since then, my mom has been trying to convince me to go back to relaxers. I'm just like, no. I am never going back. I love my natural hair. I prefer it. I love taking care of it. I love washing it, even though it takes a long time, but that's okay. I prefer my natural hair than dealing with relaxers every couple of months.
Yeah, because when I used to get relaxers, I would.
Oh, you put on your wig.
Yeah, just to finish off, complete this.
I didn't move down the other camera. Hang
on. But yeah, so I did the big chop because I went natural. I've been natural since 2014, and the reason why I started going, or late 2013, early 2014, I think. So I decided to go natural because after my ex-fiance and I broke up, I was done. And
Kris, Chris, can you do me a favor? Turn your camera off and turn. Wait. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good
Okay,
now.
okay.
It was stuttering like crazy.
Oh, okay. So I decided to. So I went through the things with my ex fiance, like we broke up or whatever, and so I was just very very depressed, and so I yeah I just put on my wig 'cause I'm gonna take pictures after. So
Nice.
yes, because I desperately need to take pictures of this. So I went natural because of that, and just because I was just tired of getting relaxers, because I've been getting relaxers since I was 7 or 8 years old. Because I begged my mom to let me get relaxers because I used to get made fun of in my hair, of my hair.
Oh, that's
My
like every black kid's like
Yeah,
experience with natural hair. Like
yeah.
the kids at school used to call me roly poly oly
Oh my god.
because my hair was like up and like those big one braids with the barrette.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
and they called me roly poly oly for that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So I begged my mom to let me get a relaxer, and so she did the just for me relaxers, and they
Oh,
did
I
like
remember those fucking relaxers.
just for me, yeah,
And like just for me kids.
yes,
Yo, my God, I remember those.
yeah, it was the just for me relaxers, and so I started getting those when I was like 7 or 8, and I stopped getting them when I was in my 20s. So I was 23, 24, and then my ex-fiance and I broke up. And technically, I was gonna wait a year for me to do the big chop, but I was just so far deep into this breakup and then getting into things with my grandmother. So I went to the hairdresser just to get my hair done because I was going natural. And so she asked me, I was like, "Are you gonna do the big chop today?" And I literally said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do the big chop." So
Mhm.
I did the big chop, and I almost cried seeing my hair because my hair literally has not been that short in a very long time. Like, I haven't been that short. And she literally did the two-stranded twist on top and stuff, and it had I think my sides were shaved too. I don't remember, but I looked really fucking cute. Um, I looked so cute. And that was kind of the start of my natural hair journey. And ever since then, I don't do braids anymore because they just I'm trying to keep my edges. So I
Right.
mostly do wigs, and I mostly do weaves. But speaking of just for me, I remember how bad they smelled.
Ah, they smelled like fucking rotten eggs, man.
Yeah. And my
Especially,
mom would
especially
never.
the shampoo they use to wash it out.
Yeah. Yeah. And you would do it in the kitchen, and because I remember when I used to get relaxers and my mom used to just for me, I would literally. Well, this was until she made me use the step stool. She would literally make me pop up on the kitchen sink, and then kind of lay back. I used to hate washing my hair because I get shit in my eyes, and then I would start crying for some reason.
Uh huh.
And so yeah, man, did the just for me until I was quote unquote grown up for enough to use Dark and Lovely.
Mhm.
Shit, the Dark and Lovely relaxers, and then my mom used those on me um until I just stopped. I was like enough. But then the other thing that scarred me was the when Tara Banks had her talk show, and she did this thing on like relaxers and like lie, and then she did like the lady that did it, she took a soda can and she dipped it into, I think she dipped it into the relaxer or lie. I don't remember what it was, but she dipped it into this like lie, and it disintegrated the can of like the soda can, like it disintegrated.
Oh, hell
And
no.
yeah,
Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. And
yeah,
then they're
and that
putting
was
that, yeah, and they're putting that shit in kids' heads.
yeah, and so that's when I was like, I'm not doing this shit. Like I'm not gonna do like relaxers anymore because of the fact, like I'm not gonna put my, like, why should I put my hair through that again, knowing good and well like this is what lye like does to your scalp. And it just
Mm-hmm.
like it literally disintegrated the soda can. And so I was like when I saw that, I was like, so this is why like um this is basically why, or how like my hair is getting so straight, is because of the lye. And this is why like I used to get, I don't know if I was the only one that had this, but I used to get scabs on my scalp.
No, I didn't. No, 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 no. I got the same shit. I used to be scratching my head, and there would be
Yeah,
scabs there.
yeah, I used to get scabs like all over my scalp, and it was from the relaxer.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, and so I was just like, I'm not doing this bullshit anymore. I'm not. And so my sister was the first one that went natural, and she inspired me to go natural.
Mhm.
So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go natural too. And so ever since then, I just went natural, and I have, it's been, let's see, 2014. It's been almost 10 years, I think.
Dang.
Yeah, almost 10 years since I decided to go natural. And I made the right choice because, and I'm glad I can do it. And then it's like, I used to like I used to get like complaints from my dad, like, why you wear wigs? Why you wear wigs all the time? Blah, blah, blah. And wigs is a good protective hairstyle. And
Mhm.
plus, it gives me a good chance to experiment with colors without bleaching and dyeing my hair, which I only did once. Was when I had this hair crisis where this crisis was like, because I didn't know what I wanted to do. And so I shaved half of my hair off and I dyed it purple, and I have no regrets. And if I could shave my hair off again, or half of my hair off and dye it again, I totally would. But I'm not going to do it anytime soon. Um, but my thing is this. If you want to go natural, I honestly think you should do it, because it's honestly like, and I the best thing you can do for your hair. And I know it takes a lot of effort to maintain it. Like, believe me,
Oh yeah. Yeah,
it's
and there's some days where you don't want to do like to have that wash day, and you're
yeah.
just like,
My
I don't want to do this because I've been slacking off with my wash days in all honesty because it takes so long.
honestly, honestly, same. Cause my wash day is like every 2 weeks,
Mhm.
and I used to be really good at it. But now it's like I'm slacking.
Yep.
I'm
Same.
I'm slacking. So I need to get back on my wash schedule, because then you gotta do you gotta do the co-wash, then you gotta like do the deep condition, then you gotta detangle, and that like I hate detangling my hair because it makes my arm, like I'm getting a good arm workout. So
Yeah, and then you have to separate it if you want to put it into like twists or braids.
yes,
And that's an arm workout. And I'm just here like, can I not? Do
Because
this.
I do two stranded twists in my hair, and even then I stopped doing it because it just takes too much work.
Yeah, that's why I've been slacking because it's just like I have the fact that I have to do that is why I don't want to do it.
Yeah, and my arm, and then like my arms hurt, so it's kind of like there's no point. Like I've been slacking, but I've been wearing my fro out a lot more, and I've actually has gotten some products in the mail for free, by the way. That I've been using. Let me see. I have them right here from Influencer, which is the site I've been on for years, and give me they send products to test and review. A lot of them are full size. So what I've been using for like my hair, this is the Mazzani Wonder Crown, and you're supposed to put this on your scalp, like dry first, and then you massage it into the scalp, and then wait, I have to do the beauty thing. I have to do this.
Up a little bit more. Up, up, up. There you go.
I
There you
have to
go.
do it like that.
Yeah.
And so you, I have to do the beauty guru thing. So you're supposed to massage it in the scalp first, and then before you add water, and then you add the water, you massage it more, and then you let it sit for like a minute, and then you rinse it out. So I use this, and then since I wear my fro out, I use this. This is the what is this? The Masani style shapeshifter uh Masani Cocoa Dew. This smells so good. It smells just like coconut. And I use this to like to moisturize my scalp because my curl pattern is 4C, so anything I put into it, um it just soaks up everything. So we're gonna do the hair thing. So this is
Up a
really
little bit
good.
more. Up, up, up.
Up.
Yeah,
Oh,
sometimes, yeah, the box is like so small. There you go.
yeah. I do it like that. And then, because I'm a beauty guru, so whatever.
Thanks
And
for
so,
joining us, Penguin. Come by again. I'll love to have you.
yes, again. It was nice having you. Be safe.
Be safe.
Um,
Take the vaccine, and have a good day.
don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You know.
And then I have a screen heat protectant spray that I haven't used yet because I don't straighten my hair that often. But I want to see if I can use this on my wigs. But that's what I've been using, and I've used this very sparingly because this stuff is expensive because it's like high end like hair products. It's on Sephora. Like the Wonder Crown is like I think like almost like $30 or some shit.
Uh-huh.
But that's what I've been using, and it's actually really really good. And it's just taking care of your natural hair is a lot. Takes a lot of work. So if you're gonna go natural, you just gotta be prepared.
Mm. It's
You
a
just gotta be
lot, but
prepared.
sometimes it's that much satisfying.
Yeah, like especially when you like my favorite conditioner. It's the Suave Naturals, and the the kind that I really love is the one where it's rosemary and mint. It make my scalp feel so good because it has like a cooling effect, and so, it smells so good. And I recommend it. You can get because it's in the two big bottles, and you can get those at Target for like I think $10.
Mhm.
It's either Target or Walmart. No, it's Target. Yeah, it's Target. and I paid $10 for both the shampoo and the conditioner. But I also really like the Cantu stuff, like the Cantu shampoo and conditioner. I love because it's actually really really good. It's really really good, and I highly recommend it. Like the Cantu, actually the Cantu line's really good. I like the Cantu leave-in conditioner.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good. I also really like the Cantu curling cream. That's really good, and I like to use that for when I have to do like, or like after I wash my hair, and I put that like when my hair is wet, or like when I do my hair. I'm gonna have to hold my phone because like my phone's charging, so it's gonna die. Um,
That's not good.
so I use that.
Let me adjust the camera
Um,
here. No,
okay.
you're fine. You do you.
So yeah,
Adjust
so
the controller.
because my phone's about to die. So I use that whenever like I need a refreshment like on my curls, because literally like whatever I put into my hair, it just soaks it soaks everything up, and I absolutely despise it. Like,
Ew.
yeah, 4C hair.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
it. 4C hair.
Like I hate like having like I love my hair, but at the same time I hate it because like whatever I put into it, I just um ooh Lord. I just put it soaks everything up, and I don't understand. It soaks everything up, and for what? Like my hair betrays me. Absolutely betrays me. And but oh, by the way, this is the final look. Um don't know how I
Hold the. Can you hold the phone up more? Up. Up more. There you go.
yeah. So this is the final look, by the way. I'm going to take pictures before the light like betrays me because you're not good lighting, but this is the final look. Um Yeah, this actually went by faster than it should have been, because it usually takes me like 45 minutes or 35 minutes to do my makeup. But yeah, this is the final look, and I don't know what else to say now.
Well, I can just. Well, hey, there you go, everybody. There's Chris's makeup.
There's me.
Okay.
Follow me on Instagram for my makeup look.
All right.
I will be posting more soon because I've been slacking. But yeah, I'm gonna turn my camera off so I can take these pictures. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll switch back to the normal view.
Okay, bet.
There we go. If you're seeing Chris's icon right now, there's an explanation for that.
Because I am a shrimp for shadow.
She is a shrimp for shadow.
I love seeing some shadow. Even though I like Knuckles and his Lego tones, but I'm a shrimp for shadow. But we already discussed about my ways for shadow.
You know.
Yeah, it be like that.
It be like that sometimes. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Oh my god, I have to send you this. I'll send you the meme later, but there's this meme that I found on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's basically like the flexi tape commercial, and it shows like the tank that's leaking. It says how I deal with my problems, and so it shows the guy with the flex tape, and the water tank that's leaking is like all your problems, and he sticks like the flexi tape on it, and on the tape it just says "It is what it is." I'm like, I have to find it and I'll send it to you. I think I forgot to save it.
You know, that's how life be sometimes.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It just be like that sometimes.
Yep.
Hang on, I'm gonna check something. I'll be right back.
All right, I will be talking to the people. So hi everyone. I hope you're having a fabulous weekend. And I hope or had a fabulous weekend. And I hope you had a fabulous or having a fabulous day or had wherever you're watching this. It's actually, I don't know, man. Like, I am just, well, first I was just listening right now. So I wasn't gonna be here this Friday to do a Daiquiris and Death because I was gonna get vaccinated, but that's gonna have to wait till next week. So I decided that this week's theme for Daiquiris and Death is going to be unsolved cases of people of color, because there's this particular case that I want to talk about that just got reopened, and I feel like
I'm sorry. I thought I smelled gas. So I had to check it. But it might be my neighbor.
Oh, okay. So, because there was a case that just recently got reopened again, and I feel like it's not being talked about more, and I feel like even though, you know, I'm still working on my podcast with doing this segment has been really helping me gaining the confidence.
Yeah.
Even though there's times where I feel like I'm not feeling so like confident, but this case that I want to talk about, the case just got reopened and there's more evidence, and I feel like it's not being spoken about a lot more, and I feel like it needs to be spoken about more, even though it's kind of a famous case, but also at the same time not a famous case. And yeah, so so I will be talking about that case Friday, because I thought I wasn't gonna be here just because of vaccination, but I'm gonna get vaccinated next week.
Kris, how long have you been pushing this off?
For a while, because shit keeps coming up. But next week is definitely happening.
Alright.
And because it would have been this week, but things are happening. People are coming over that I don't want to come over.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's Wednesday. So, I just don't, so I really want, so this week I'm gonna have to really dive in and research everything I can about this particular case that just got reopened, because there is a lot of mystery surrounding this case, and there's many conflicting stories. Like, some people think that it was an accident, some people think that it was murder, and actually I'll probably do another case that some people thought it was a complete accident, but the family still thinks it was a murder. And then I will make my special announcement, because I have a very, very special announcement, and I'm very excited to announce it, because I feel like
you're not pregnant, are you?
Not yet. Not yet. And I'm not gonna be pregnant.
Me at least?
Yeah. You would be the first I would tell that I'm pregnant.
I would. I mean your announcement.
Oh, my announcement. Well, yeah, I told you.
Can you message me and tell me what it is? Because I don't remember.
Because he told me. Here, I'll message you on Discord.
Because I'm an idiot. Kris, I don't know if you know this, but I'm an idiot, so I don't know things.
I just sent it.
Okay.
And I kind of want to change my icon back, but also no, because it's just too fucking good.
Lord. Oh, right.
Yes. So if you want to know what
No,
my
keep it
big
as a surprise. Keep it as a
yeah,
surprise.
so if you want to know what my big announcement is, please come Friday, because I will be announcing it most likely after my segment. Just because I want to be that person and give y'all some suspense. So, but no, I'm really excited, and because I just I didn't know what I wanted to do. And so, like all great ideas, all of my great ideas, they come from when I'm either in the shower or when I'm brushing my teeth. And this one just came to me when I was in the shower, I think. And so I was like, you know what? This would be a perfect idea. So I told Tiff, and I was like, I want to do this. And Tiff was like, yeah, you should do it. Like, that'd be fucking rad. So come Friday.
She's lying. I said it would be lame.
Oh, yeah.
No. I didn't. Shut up, Kris.
No, you didn't.
Stop playing into these jokes, Kris. Fight back, damn it.
You said it was stupid and I shouldn't do it. Oh, no,
I did.
I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. He said,
No.
Kris, that's dumb. No,
That's
I'm
stupid,
just kidding.
Kris.
So, yeah. Come Friday for Daiquiris and Death, and you'll find out what I will be doing for the next month, because there is a theme, but I'm not going to tell you the theme until you come to... Just come on Friday. I know my shit's not popular, but just...
Oh, it's okay.
But, yeah. Just, I think it's something that everyone will enjoy. And it's just, I don't know.
Well, there you go, folks.
That's just a little hinty hint.
A little hinty hint. You know what? I'm the hint.
Yes. Yes, Tiff is the hint. Actually, that's a really good idea. Tiff is the hint.
Yep. What am I? And then you'll know.
Yes.
Because I'm actually a part of this thing.
Yes. She's actually a huge part of this thing, and I...
Plus, it's my birthday next month.
Yes, it is. It is. And I said I was going to do something special for your birthday.
Yeah.
For your birthday on Daiquiris and Death. So...
That's also a surprise. But I requested it, because if you bring me stupid shit on my birthday, I will fucking kill you.
You know what? For your birthday, I'm not gonna bring stupid shit.
I told you what I wanted, and I wanted to see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, trust me. I wouldn't torture you on your birthday.
Fuck you. Fuck you?
Or would I? Dun dun dun. No, I wouldn't.
Fuck you. First you torture me with these nonsense, and then you torture me with Air Forces. Now this.
Listen.
What?
It was a thing.
Yeah.
I had to do.
Yeah. You didn't have to, but you did.
But I did. Because I had fun. I mean, I have fun doing it. And isn't that the most, like, important thing?
Fuck you.
The most important thing is the friends that we made along the way.
Kris is such full of shit.
No, like, I don't, like, I promise I won't do anything to Like, but no, because the thing I am gonna do is I'm gonna save it, even though I was gonna do it before, but I was gonna save it. Actually, I'm gonna save it for your birthday. So, um, yeah, man, we're not, we're just gonna, we're just gonna do a thing. We're not gonna do a thing, but we're gonna. Well, I'm going to. It'll be great. And if you don't like it, then you can beat my ass.
You hear that, folks? If you don't like it, we're gonna take a trip to Kris's house.
Yes, because Tiff knows where I live.
Yep. I don't know why you would, why you told me that, but you did.
I sure did.
She sure did. I know exactly where she lives. Because we were supposed to go to Popeyes, but we didn't.
Yeah, we never did.
We never did. I don't know what happened. I guess we were just like, forget it, fuck it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. We were just like, nah.
We were just like, this is whatever, forget it.
It's whatever.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Now I want Popeyes. Damn.
Ooh, yeah, me too. But I'm getting McDonald's this week, so.
Should I get McDonald's or Popeyes?
I was gonna get Popeyes last week, but the delivery fee was too fucking high. On Uber, I think it was on either DoorDash or Uber Eats, and I was just like,
nah. Cause I got a coupon from Postmates for 40% off. So, even though I said what I said about Postmates,
oh yeah,
I still use it.
Yeah, cause like, I don't know. Postmates is, it's.
Pay your employees, damn it.
Yes, pay your employees. For the love of all that is holy.
But anyways. Right. So 90 Day Fiance.
Yes. We need to speak about 90 Days. It was a doozy, and I finally caught Pillow Talk, which makes me very happy.
Because Kenny Armando was on it.
Yes.
They need to be a permanent mainstay, like the cast we have now.
Yes.
If I see Stephanie again, I'm gonna fucking rip someone's head off.
Why was she there?
I don't know, dude.
And why the fuck she was there? Because she had nobody likes her.
There's a few people who like her.
Which I don't know why they must have bumped their fucking head. But I literally screamed when I saw Kenny and Armando, because I was like, I miss them. I needed to see Kenny and Armando.
Mm-hmm.
They are the cutest couple. Or one of the cutest couples I've ever seen in 90 Day Fiance.
And then the later series,
yeah.
A lot of these couples want clout, but these two, you can feel the genuine love.
Yeah. I know Kenny has his, issues.
But they're working through it. And you know what? I think it was just dramatized for the camera because they were just so wholesome.
Yeah.
Because as we've seen with Muhammad, things can get over dramatized.
Fucking Danielle, bro.
And fucking people are still against Muhammad. I'm just like, what the?
I have
Anyways,
no ill will against Armando though. Not Armando. Mohammed.
no. He did what felt like he had to do.
Exactly.
Anyways, who should we start with?
Okay, so the first couple was, I believe, was it Elizabeth and Andre?
Ugh. No, it was Angela.
Oh no, Angela and Michael. So, you know what? I know a lot of people were giving Angela shit for having surgery.
Why? They should be
That
giving her
was my
shit
question.
for other things.
Yeah, because everyone was like, why is Angela like doing this? And I kind of understand why Michael was kind of like adamant about Angela like getting surgery, because like, you know, he said that he loves Angela's boobs, which that made me laugh.
At first, when he said
Oh.
that, I was just like, all right, come on. And then he was concerned about the boobs. I was just like, come on, man. I was rooting for you.
Like, your wife just had surgery, and all you're concerned is the boobs?
Like, come on, man.
Like, get better priorities.
Get over yourself,
Your
man.
wife
Come on.
went through surgery, multiple surgeries at that fact, and you're concerned about her boobs, and if her boobs look okay.
That doctor fucked up though. Like she
Yeah.
she only agreed for 1 pound and he took away 2.
Yeah.
Like when he said, "Oh, I took away 2," she had that look like, "I'm going to fuck you, kill you."
Yeah.
You could see that
Which, like,
in her stare.
I would have been that too.
Yeah, you said we agreed on 1 pound.
I honestly would be upset too.
Yeah, I don't blame her for being upset.
Yeah, because, like, if we agree to, like, you're taking, like, 1 pound off of me, but then, like, because, like, he should have told her, oh, we might have to take 2 pounds instead of 1.
He should have told her beforehand, like, there's a possibility.
Yeah.
If I have to take away another pound, is it okay? And if she needs to consent to that, don't fucking just. But I don't know
Like,
how
do
the
it
fucking.
and then tell her later.
Yeah, don't tell her later. Inform her now.
Yeah. Yeah. And so, like, that was like my thing, was like, she should have been told first that, oh, we're gonna have to take 2 pounds instead of 1, and are you okay with that?
Yeah, it should have been brought up post surgery, like if we need to take out another pound, will you be okay with that? And if she says no, then don't do it.
Exactly. And so,
you can say it's my medical recommendation all you want. Like, at the end of the day, it's her body, and she didn't want too much taken out, and you took out too much. Now she doesn't feel confident in her body anymore.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I heard that she does now, but back then, like, no, man.
That's so cool.
Like, I just don't. I don't know, man, because, like, honestly, the doctor did fuck up, and Michael, his concerns, I feel like, were not the correct concerns, you know what I mean? Like, he should have just been like, is my wife okay? He did ask how the surgery went, but, like, he should have been asked, is my wife okay?
Now, like, how is her boobs?
Yeah.
Like, that was just like, What the hell, man?
Yeah, like it's just like, bro, you have your priorities wrong or messed up.
Mm-hmm. He's like, come on, dude. She just came out of two major surgeries. She's
Yeah,
not
because
feeling,
she had like her tummy tuck and like or liposuction and like her boobs done. Or
and
no, it was
she and
bypass.
you yeah, it was a gastric bypass, and she's not feeling good about what happened. You could offer like words of comfort or something, but hey, what do I know?
Yeah. And then you had after Angela, you had Elizabeth and Andre, I think. Was it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. I think it was Elizabeth and Andre. Which, first of all, I felt so bad for Andre. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I truly, genuinely felt bad because he was like ambushed when he was just trying to like get in, Chuck's good graces and doing his job. And then the sister was like, what the fuck, you're messing with my money, and called Andre a dick and all this stuff. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me?
I can't stand any one of those family members.
Yeah, because they're so entitled.
I just don't like. I almost wish they had a Yelp review so I can just write some comments on
Yeah,
them.
yeah, I do too.
Maybe they do. I don't know how they have money after the bad press they got.
Yeah,
But hey, what do I know?
yeah, because people left bad reviews on the the daycare that Andrew and his mom ran, because like they found him on Yelp.
Mm-hmm. She cut out. I'm guessing they're talking about Andrew from the last
Yes, from
season.
the last season.
Okay.
Yes.
There you are. You cut out, that's why.
Oh no, yeah. Yeah, Andrew, yeah, they left bad reviews on the daycare that Andrew runs with his mom.
I mean, that's kind of dangerous. I'm not condoning it, and I'm not
Yes.
saying for everybody to go out of there and do it, but it's a thing that happened.
Yes. It is a thing that happened. And so we had that. Then we had who else? Oh
Kalani,
yeah, Ronald and
uh,
Tiffany,
oh yeah. Why is
which
Ronald saying to this boy, "Oh, you're gonna come to South Africa"? Like, come on.
because he's trying to like get this little boy to go through his mom and get
Like,
his mom to agree to
even
move to South
Daniel was just
Africa.
like, "I don't want to go." Like, it's
Yeah.
not gonna work.
Yeah, cuz like
So
his family is there and it's like I understand that. Like he, he doesn't want to go because he doesn't want to leave his family
exactly.
or like the friends and the friends that he has, which is
Mhm.
understandable. So, I honestly used to like Ronald, but after that, I was just like, fuck this dude.
And like Tiffany's talking about divorce.
Which
No. That wasn't Tiffany. That was
that's
Kalani.
funny.
Kalani was,
But Tiffany did, yeah, but Tiffany did say that if worse comes to worse with this visa, then she's gonna have to think about getting divorced.
yeah, which I don't blame her for,
Yeah, yeah,
because again, I know she put herself in that situation and she agreed to move to South Africa to be with him, but she didn't know what South Africa was like. Only she was just a tourist, and she only went to the tourist areas and not like the residential areas.
yes,
So I mean, I would argue like she should have done her research beforehand, and she should have been aware that um, of how it is. But
Yeah.
hey, what do I know?
And then Kalani and Asuelu, which
Lo, my dude, like, don't fucking tell your daughter not to get a divorce because that's how they give up. She's clearly unhappy.
yeah, that was my thing. I'm like, she's very unhappy. She doesn't know like what else to do.
Like, you
So
see her crying and as she fights with with her husband.
because they literally got into a fight like last episode, I believe.
Yeah, over nothing.
Yeah.
She like here's my thing. Like I guess they have different love languages.
Yeah.
Like I guess for Asuelo it's food, and he's that's why he mentioned like, oh, I bring you food, isn't that good enough? But it's not Kalani's love language,
Yeah.
and she's just like, oh, but other people bring me food, like my brother brings me food, and that set him off.
Yeah.
And and like this is a problem I have with Asuelo. He doesn't take the time to like slow down and think about what she's trying to say. He
Yeah.
immediately hears, I'm not good enough. This is what you're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
A B C D and E.
Yeah.
Which he's not trying to say. And like
Yeah.
I watched Dr. Kirk talk about them, and he
Oh
says
yeah.
Kalani, acts too much like a mother to him and not like speaking to him on
Yeah.
on a equal level. But and
Yeah.
Asuelu uh, acts like a child,
Yeah.
and and basically um, doesn't act like he is on that same level as Kalani,
Yes.
which I do
Which I
agree.
agree.
So
Because she really does speak to Asuelu like she's one of his kids, like she's one of her kids, and not like she's her husband. And I feel like Asuelu, and I feel like Michael does this too. Like he shuts down, and he
mhm.
doesn't know like what else to do.
Michael definitely does this because he's a very passive person. He's not really confrontational.
Yeah.
And contrast
Yeah.
that with Angela. He
Yeah.
can't really say anything. He can't say no. This is not what happened. He can only
Yeah.
sit there and take it.
Yeah. Because like I was watching Dr. Kurt's episode, not episode, his videos on Michael and Angela, and I always like reading through the comments just to get a perspective of other people. And a
Mhm.
lot of people are saying that yes, Angela is very abusive, and we all agree on that she's very abusive. Or the way she talks to him is very, very abusive.
Mhm.
And so like I don't know if that is his, if it's his culture to, because I know nothing about Nigerian culture, so don't quote me, don't come for me.
Mhm.
But I don't know if he's not. Which sidebar, I'm tired of the whole, because I feel like almost every fucking American person on 90 Day Fiance uses the I'm American excuse, and I'm so fucking tired of it. Because you're making us look worse.
He like Dr. Kirk said this in his analysis of Elizabeth and Andre. Um, he said this is the ugly American thing. Um,
Yeah.
literally, when the Elizabeth's father said, in America we respect people in other cultures. We don't do this in America. and I saw Dr. Kirk's reaction. I was just like, "Yep, that was my same face when he said that."
Honestly, that was my piece too.
Literally, I paused the video. I'm just like, I pulled a Soldier Boy. Like, what? Respect, respect, respect.
Like respect, sir.
Y'all did not just say respect. You don't respect anything. Who do you respect? We respect other. You respect other cultures? You want to say that again to my face? Okay, Jan.
Like, you do not respect Ronaldo. And honestly, that food was bomb.
Yeah, like what? Like their breakfast was like grapes and bananas and all these fruits and croissants. Like, what the fuck was wrong with it? What was wrong with it?
There's absolutely, positively nothing wrong with it. Like, that shit looks bomb as hell.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? What's, like, you eat this in France. What's the difference?
Like, shit, let me get all of it.
Yeah, I would try the Moldovan food. It actually look good.
Yeah, it was really fucking good.
You fucking...
Like, shit.
Y'all have no reason to be this snooty. You guys live in Florida.
Right.
You guys are from Tampa.
Right. Like, you have no right.
No, absolutely none. When you're from Tampa, Florida. No offense to people from Florida, but come on. You ain't from like any like top tier city. Not top, I wouldn't say top tier, but any like movie romantic city of America.
Right.
You're from Florida. You're not from LA, you're not from New York, you're not from like, I don't know. You're not from either of those cities or states. You're from Florida.
Fucking Florida.
You have absolutely no right to be snooty.
Florida.
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 From Florida.
Yeah.
Like, and the fact, like, I just don't like how Elizabeth's family really just act like they're better than anyone. And, like, they, especially, like, get it, you know, there's things about Andre that I don't like, but he's trying. So he deserves a little, like, a teeny bit of credit because he's trying. And it's like, it's not good enough. Like, he even tried, even though that was a fucking shit show, like, he tried to talk to Charlie, even though Charlie pulled some bullshit at his wedding.
I think I can take Charlie. I think I can fight him.
He deserves it. Honestly, Charlie deserves his ass beat.
I think I can take him. I think I can, like, I can get a few punches in and then knock him out. Because he might be drunk.
Yeah, and he has the audacity to talk shit about someone when he has a whole fucking criminal record.
Right! That's another thing, too! Like, you all have criminal records. And that's funny because the ironic thing is, Andre is clean as all hell, and you guys have the records.
Yeah, like, a lot of them have DUIs. Dad has, like, I think something to do with, like, tax evasion or, like...
Unpaid, yeah. Unpaid child support, tax evasion, DUIs.
Yeah. So I'm like, I find it funny. I truly find it funny.
Like, y'all are hilarious. Like, you think you're doing something there. You guys ain't shit.
You really think you're doing something, thinking all that, because, oh yeah, we're American. We're Americans. We don't do this kind of shit. Like,
We don't do this in America. We respect people in America.
I have to chuckle Because last time I checked,
Like,
they
hey,
do hide beneath the
is
respect.
shooting minorities respect?
They're just very xenophobic.
Xenophobic.
Xenophobic, yeah. I cannot English. Like, just the rudest comment. The rudest comments. And not once did they even, like, recognize that Andre was trying his best and trying to, like, better himself.
Nah, I think they use him to make themselves feel better because they have nothing else going in their stupid lives.
Which is just,
Pathetic.
Jesus Christ.
Chris,
That's like, even though,
Chris, can I just wanted to, this just reminds me of something. I wanted to
What?
post some, I read this on Reddit, on Am I the Butthole Reddit.
uh-huh. I
Uh,
love them so much.
I'm not sure if you read it, but there's this this person asked if they're the butthole if they didn't include their stepmother in their Mother's Day traditions. So
Mhm.
and she told her stepmother like, oh, get over it. It's whatever. Um, so her bio mom passes away, and she got a new stepmom, but she never felt close to the stepmom. She didn't see her as a mom. She saw her as a uh, like an aunt at most. So fast forward, she has kids, and she makes this book, this little picture book about her bio mom, so they can like have something to honor her to by her memory. And then the stepmom, the father and the stepmom come over, and her son shows the stepmom. I think this was for Mother's Day or something. The son shows the stepmom the book in question, and the stepmom just goes silent. So she pulls OP aside and says, "Hey, I'm kind of sad that you didn't include me into this book. Like, couldn't you say the mom found someone else to take her place, or just listen, or like she sent another like fairy or something like that. I don't remember, something along those lines." And then OP said, "Just be lucky you're here to spend time with the family, even though I never saw you as a mother figure. This book is for my kids to know my mother, and all. And so get over yourself. I don't know why you're getting upset for." And then the stepmom got she was hurt by that, and she was just like, "I just wanted to have a civil conversation with you, but I don't understand why you're acting like this." So is she the butthole for telling her stepmom to get over it?
Ooh. Basically, I don't know, cause like, I mean, that's kind of, I see it from like saying it in a very nasty perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Basically saying that, well, you just need to like get over it because this is my choice and I just like whatever. So I do think that that was very, very, very nasty
Mhm.
because clearly I feel like the stepmother was hurt,
Mhm.
which rightfully so.
Mhm.
And I feel like she's has every right to be upset because like if I was in that situation and well, actually I have been in that situation. And I feel well not being told to get over it, but I've been in a situation like that. Um so I do think she's the a-hole for saying that cuz if I think it made the stepmom feel 10 times worse when she basically said, "Oh, well, get over it."
Yeah.
Because
Gone.
even though she's the stepmother, and even though I kind of understand if you don't see this person as a mother figure at the end of the but at the end of the day she was like there in your life and most likely taking care of you, making sure you're okay and you have everything you need.
Mhm.
So I do think I think that was wrong, and I think she is the butthole.
I here's my take on this. She's the butthole for what she said. She's not the butthole for making a book about her dead mother.
Yeah. Yes,
Um,
that I will.
no.
That I will agree.
Yeah, she's not a butthole for that. She could have explained it better to help the stepmom understand. Like, listen, I lost my
Yeah.
mom when I was very young, and I wanted my kids to see how she was, how I remember her.
Yeah.
I don't like. I see how you're hurt, but you're still here, and you can spend time with my kids as much as you want. My mother doesn't have that luxury, and I don't want her to be forgotten.
Yeah.
I feel like she could have explained it, maybe tried to get the stepmother to empathize with her more. Like, listen, I get it, but this is not for you. It's for my
Yeah.
family to get to know my kids. I mean,
Yeah.
my mom, for my kids get to know my mom, who I loved very dearly.
Yeah.
You guys can have your own traditions. I don't mind. Or you can, or something like that. You guys, or you can get to know my kids however you want, because you're here. But I want them to try to you know have my
Yeah.
mom. They feel like my mom is there and not just a passing memory. So that's
Yeah.
why I feel like she should have explained it better instead of downright saying "get over it." You were like nothing to me in my life or something like that.
Yeah. Cause honestly, I would do the same thing. Like if there was someone that was like very like important, like in my dad's life, and she was trying to like. Actually, I have been in this situation. Not so much like a stepmother, but like I've like the last person my dad dealt with, or one of like not with this crazy person, but the other person, she basically acted like she was like my mom, like she wanted to be like my mom figure, and I wasn't really like okay with that because it's like I felt like she was trying to replace my mom, and
Mhm.
so I was like, I I said it in the nicest way possible. I was like, all I said was, I appreciate it, um, and I'll just keep that in mind. But because I didn't want to just like be, because I can be very blunt sometimes,
Uh huh.
and I know like when I'm blunt, I say I don't really, because I don't really take social cues well sometimes. Like I don't know social cues. So, and I know that's my downfall, and I'm working on that, which I'm very proud of myself.
Mhm.
Um, and so, anyway, so I wouldn't want anybody to replace my mother, And I do know I'll tell them, like, if my, like, when I do have kids and they ask me what happened to my mom, I of course I'll explain it to them in a way that they can understand, like, according to their age, but then I won't say like what exactly happened, until they're adults and they are fully, like, they understand. Like, that will be the only way I will fully tell them the whole situation. I'll just say that my mom, your grandma is a guardian angel and she's watching over you and she loves you guys very, very much. Like, that's the best way I will say to them. If they're young, that is the best way I will explain it to them. But I'm not gonna be like, well, your grandma got really sick and she passed away. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Um, because they're not. That's not appropriate for their age. Like, it's not. So um the thing is that I feel like the the stepmom has she should have just explained it to the stepmom in a much nicer way and not so much as a rude, like, kind of way.
Right.
Because I do feel like that was kind of rude.
It was really rude. But
Yeah.
I can understand why. I can sort of understand why she got angry because of it's the wording that the stepmom used, saying that, oh, she
Yeah.
sent another one, or another one came in to help. Like, she
Yeah.
felt, I guess OP felt like, um oh, she's trying to say that my mother got replaced.
Yeah, that's the thing. It was the wording for me.
Yeah.
Like, not the grandma, the stepmom should have said it in a better way.
Yeah.
Cause it's just like, no, like, you're. It's not like she did it. Like, you said that it felt like she was getting replaced, or she had gotten replaced, or whatever the case may be, and, like, she didn't. Like, the mom didn't get replaced.
Yeah.
She fucking did it.
Well, she shouldn't have said what she said. I can understand why she said it, because
Yeah.
the stepmother is saying, like, oh, I replaced her mom. Why am I, or I'm your new mom? Why aren't I in the book?
Yeah.
I can understand in that context, but still, she should have explained it more calmly and better.
There was, like, a better explanation.
And if the stepmom is still butthurt about it, then she's the butthole.
Exactly.
Don't feel obligated to include her in the book because she needs to feel good. No, she can spend time with the kids, and you can do your own traditions with your kids and read the book about your mother. It's fine.
Exactly.
But don't be outright rude. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, don't be a butthole.
Don't be a butthole. We should do more of
Don't be
these. We should debate more about these.
Yeah.
Let me go on.
One of my favorite podcasts, they did a segment on their podcast called "Am I the Butthole?" And so I think that would be good. That's a good idea.
Let me go on my phone real quick.
Okay.
Where's Reddit? Where's Reddit? Because that would be interesting. I mean, I'll read them now, but you read them the next time.
All right, bet.
There we go. Here's the first one. Am I the butthole for calling my husband disillusional for expecting me to rehire the babysitter after she read our daughter's journal. So, here's the context. My husband and I work long shifts. We have 3 kids. And for years, we've been hiring babysitters of different kinds to help out with the kids. My oldest is 14-year-old daughter, who I'll call Elle. She's been going through a hard phase after her best friend passed away from leukemia in December. It impacted her hugely. She received therapy for 2 months and is doing better now, but grief has no timeline. She misses her bestie so much, and all I can do is be available and lend a comforting shoulder. We got her a new journal so she can write down her thoughts and feelings, and she's been doing a lot better since she had it. We were looking for a babysitter, and my husband suggested his friend's 17-year-old daughter. I know her, and so I said yes right away. She worked with us for weeks. Sometimes tease Elle about teased Elle for being uptight, never smiling, and giving the nickname Grinch. I told her to stop it, but she said she was just messing with her and trying to get her to cheer up, no biggie. Days ago, while I was working, Elle called me and was crying, saying I needed to come home. I freaked out when I got there, I saw the babysitter sitting with the kids, and Elle was upstairs. She said the babysitter took her journal and started reading it aloud in front of the kids while recording herself. I was pissed as fuck. I asked the babysitter, and she said she was just messing with Elle and showing her that it's okay to speak out emotions out loud instead of bottling them up. She feared to express herself. I yelled, saying that it wasn't her place to do that, and she caused more trouble than ever. She apologized and swore she deleted the video, but I told her she could no longer work for us and needed to leave. She broke down crying and apologized to me and Elle, but I refused to let her keep her job. Now Elle doesn't want to be around. I know Elle doesn't want to be around her anymore. My husband came home and was upset that I let the babysitter go, reminding me that this was his friend's daughter, and I shouldn't have made her leave. He argued that I handled this the wrong way, and I should have been the adult in this situation instead of yelling and kicking her daughter out, kicking her out. I explained what she did to Elle, but he said, I agree with you on this, but she should have known better, but she didn't. Kids her age make mistakes. What's done, it's done. She apologized, so give her another chance. He kept going on how this impacted his friendship of 14 years. Also said we're now without a babysitter, and his trip is this week. So I have no choice but to let her come back. But I said no. She will never step foot in the house again. He called me unreasonable by referring to everything as if it's mine, and he shouldn't have. He shouldn't have an opinion, and said it's his house too. I ended up calling him delusional for expecting me to rehire her after the stunt she pulled on Elle, and it won't happen because my daughter can't feel comfortable in her own home. He got very upset of what I said and stopped speaking to me since then. Am I the butthole?
No.
Absolutely not.
Oh no.
Hell no. Absolutely not. That little shit knows what she did.
Exactly.
She knows what she did. I don't fucking care if she was like, oh, I'm sorry. Fuck you. You know what you did. You're 17 years old. You're like at a peak of an age of I want my privacy.
Right.
Like, come on.
So no.
So
you're not the asshole.
OP, you're not the asshole.
Yes, OP is not the asshole because
I would fire her. I would yell at her too. Like, how fucking dare? Who the fuck gave you the right to do that to my kid? Not
Right.
me. It wasn't me. I don't care who your daddy is. I don't give a fuck. You leave my house and you're never coming back. And if my husband dares to say, "Oh, that's my friend's daughter," like, well, that I don't fucking care. Don't you should care about your fucking daughter instead of how your bro is. Fuck off. Fuck you.
Period.
Period. And it's at end of sentence. Give me a fucking break. Are you fucking kidding me?
Like, you're, like, honestly, you are the butthole.
And
You're
then
not the butthole.
You're
The
not.
dad is the butthole.
The dad is the butthole for even trying you on this and not even caring about his. The fact of the matter is, he agreed with it, and then he's just saying, "Oh, you know, kids will be kids, boys will be boys." Like, fuck you, fuck you. Your daughter went through something traumatic. She lost her best friend, and she's been trying. That's another thing too. She lost her best friend. She's been trying to cope with it, and this is her method of coping.
Yeah. So that's like my thing is that, like, because I have a diary, and so I like my stuff, like and I have a right to privacy, and I don't want my shit to be read. And if you read my shit, which has happened before, it is like you betrayed my trust. You betrayed my trust.
Yep.
And so you betrayed my trust, and I'm not going to do this. Like, I'm not.
Nope.
And so you have every single right to. Well, the wife has every single right to be upset.
Yeah.
And to be like,
hell yeah.
Yes. You're not, like, honestly, the wife has every right to say, okay, yeah, this person is not allowed in my house.
Exactly. Like, do you, like, I'm just baffled, like, this dad is just like, oh, she'll get over it. Like, fuck no. She's been through so much shit. She's not gonna get over it.
She lost her best friend. She doesn't know how to cope, which is perfectly understandable.
Because she's fucking 14.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking break. Are you fucking serious right now, bruh? If y'all don't shut the fuck up with that bullshit, I'm gonna fuck someone up. I swear to God. Oh my God, that's just disgusting.
Yeah.
Lord.
And it's that poor girl, though.
I feel bad for her. I hope she's doing okay.
I really do. I hope she's okay, because I don't know what it's like losing a best friend, but I do know what it's like losing someone that you went to school with, and someone that you thought was gonna be old, and like you were gonna
be like ride or die, old grannies shaking your canes together.
Yeah, cause we weren't friends or anything, but we were honestly, I wouldn't say we were friends, but we were acquaintances. Like, he was always nice to meet, and he ended up playing football with my brother. And this was a couple years ago. He was at the wrong place at the wrong time, and he ended up just getting shot, and he died, and he was very young. And just hearing that or seeing that all over Facebook, it's like, damn. Like, I remember we had math class together, and we talked not all the time, but we talked or like in passing or like if we were working on stuff together, how to do in groups and stuff. Like we were in a group together, and he was really nice and just super. He was nice and funny, and that's what I remember him as, just being really nice and really funny. And
Mhm.
then he's gone. And then there was this other guy who also played football with my brother, I believe. We had the same math class. It was me, him, and this other guy, the one that got murdered. Um, he, I remember him being really nice, and I kind of had like a small like crush on him. He ended up getting in a really bad car accident
Mhm.
on GMR, and he passed away. I believe he was killed instantly.
Mhm.
Um, I don't remember, but that is just that's hard.
Yeah. And
That
to
is so
happen,
hard.
yeah, to happen to someone so young when they're trying to figure out like their place in the world. That's like
Yeah,
another whammy. And to have a little
yeah,
shithead come in and like fucking make fun of them for that, that's gonna fucking traumatize them.
right, right. And it's like you, and it's like you're. It was like she was trusting someone to, you know, the like the parents, they were trusting this person to watch their kids, whatever, and then the kid who has a lot of growing up to do just decide, oh well, what if I just, read
Haha,
this
lol.
person's journal
Let me
to
read this
everyone else?
person's intimate thoughts and
Yeah,
feelings out loud.
yeah.
Haha, lol. Do it for the gram, lol. Give me a
To
fucking
quote
break.
one of my favorite songs, "You look so dumb right now." Anyway,
Anyways, I'll move on to the next one.
yeah.
Um, I didn't pull it up. Hang on. Am I the butthole for refusing to give my late ex-husband's kids money, especially after they tried suing me? Okay. My late
Oh,
ex-husband and I had 3 kids together. We divorced because he had mental health issues that he refused to seek help for. He remarried a woman almost immediately after they divorced, and immediately after, and divorced as well after they had 2 young kids together. 2 divorces in a 5-year span prompted him to finally get help, and he became a much better person. We established a close friendship. When he got sick, he could no longer work. His medical bills were bankrupting him. I offered him to live with me and our kids. When he passed, I established Social Security for my kids and moved on with my life. I assumed she had done the same. Now the kids are all over 18. 3 years ago, I got a court summons. Uh, his
oh
2 other
God.
kids decided that their father had remarried me, and I stole all of his money for myself and my kids. I basically, I was basically just the devil, and they were going to get what they were owed. Hold on.
Oh,
This was completely wrong. I never remarried my ex. We lived together as a family for the past almost 6 years. It was not even a little romantic. It would have been stupid to remarry him. His medical bills were insane. There was no money for any of the kids because he had no money. I was I was fine to have his kids come over, which was usually a 50-50 aside from years 2 and 6. But I never pretended to be a parent to them.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Mm.
No, 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 no. I'm feeling kind of. Sorry. The reason there's some money now is because I was able to establish a good career, and my current husband was established when we met. I tried to talk to them, but they wouldn't listen, and instead of going before a judge. During the hearing, the records were pulled, and they switched to the argument that my ex acted as a stay-at-home parent for me, which allowed me to grow my career. This didn't work, and their case was dismissed. Now, not only still low income, they're racked up lawyer fees. They're now crying to anyone that will listen and about how I'm evil, to bankrupt teenagers, and how they're even more unable to go to college because I won't be fair. Some of our mutual relatives are now saying I should care more about these kids because they're basically my stepkids, even if not by law, and that family isn't black and white. Am I the butthole? No,
Ah,
no,
no.
no. I wouldn't say you're the butthole at all. These
The kids
kids,
are the best.
the kids are the buttholes. Like they
Yeah.
try to be all entitled and all like and whatever, and try to get your money.
Yeah.
But it didn't work. And now they're crying to everybody saying how evil you are, yada yada yada, A B C D and E. Who the fuck cares? And even though, like, and second of all, first of all, where is their mother?
Yeah, that was my question. Was like, where the fuck is their mother?
Right, like, their mother has to be somewhere. And I read throughout the entire thing. I didn't hear anything about the mother.
I didn't either.
And I mean, I could check again. Let me see. Was their mother mentioned? Nope. So you should be crying to your mom about all of that, not to this lady that your daddy married some odd years ago. Because that's not her problem. You're not her children.
Yeah, it's not. Like, it's not. The kids are the butthole because of the fact that, yeah, like, that's like, honestly, I don't. My thing is this: I don't understand why they summoned this lady, like, with court papers, because they, like, seriously, where was their mother? Because, like, their mother should have been the responsible one and making sure that they had money for whatever they need, and, like, they should have, for, like, and then, like, the college thing is that, what about scholarships? That's, like, my other question is, did
Yeah.
they even, like,
I don't know.
apply for scholarships? Like,
I'm
whatever.
sure there are low income grants now.
Yeah. About to say, isn't, like, low income grants are, like, a thing?
Yeah, that's how I got. Well, when I went to community college, I got a grant to go to school.
Uh-huh.
And when I moved here to go to university, I got a scholarship
Mhm.
because your girl got good grades.
Ayy.
Like a boss, like a boss. Anyways, so yeah, Like, I'm not gonna be like those crotchety old people to say like, "Oh, get a job," but I'm gonna be get a job.
Yeah.
In this case, like, unless I won't fault you if it's hard to get a job because we both have difficulty getting a job.
Yeah.
It's very especially here in California.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to get a job.
Yeah.
And like even my mom can't believe it, and like when she asked me, "Oh, did you get like a job at like Target or something?" I'm just like, "No, they never called me back."
Yeah.
Or like, "No, I didn't get the job." But in either
Which
way,
is,
like
and it's like
go on.
they should get the job, or should try to at least attempt to
Mhm.
get a job. Because like even like my dad, he asked like, Kris, did you like apply for a job? Like it's not easy.
It's really not easy. It's like almost impossible to get a job.
Yeah.
And you can have like a resume and all that and experience, and they still won't call you back.
Right.
And they can like, and it's bullshit when they said, "Oh, we're hiring," and they don't hire you.
Right.
It's like, I'm not saying I'm owed the job, but come on.
Right.
But that's where my sympathies lie. But if you're just a spoiled little brat saying I want money, yeah, no, you go out there and hustle. Go out there, spend the little few dollars you have on printing your resume, because that's exactly what I did.
Right.
Even though I still didn't get a job, and I make money doing this. But if like spend like those $5 going to print shops and printing out your resume, like keep those resumes like in your car or in your inventory. I can't believe I just said inventory. Be on the streets out there marching with your resume in hand, ready to like give them out. You better be like there in on Indeed every fucking day trying to find something. Cuz that's what I did before I started this. And before I started to make a profit during freelance. I was out there almost every day looking. And it even got even worse when the pandemic hit. Because stores started to close and go out of business. So yeah. Anything else to add, Kris?
Honestly, the kids just need to get a job.
Yeah.
And like stop acting like so high and mighty. Like she doesn't owe you shit.
No, you're not her kids. Shut up.
She don't owe you shit.
No. She never claimed you as a dependent. So shut up. I guess the mother died off screen somewhere. I don't know. Whatever. I'm going to the next one. This is pissing me right off. Am I the butthole for telling my ex-wife's friend to get out of my face when she insisted that I take my daughter to her mom's place? All right. My ex-wife and I separated over a year. We're separated over a year. We share custody of our 13-year-old daughter. She had her period for her first time in April, and her mom knew and told me. She had our daughter stay for 2 extra days so she can look after her. Yesterday, my daughter realized she was staying. Yesterday, my daughter was staying at my place when she realized her period started again. She seemed unwell for a while and told me she had an extra pad that she carries with her, but needed some more, and asked if I could drive her to the supermarket to buy some. I took her to the supermarket to do some quick shopping. We were in the feminine hygiene aisle, and my ex-wife's friend approached me, asking what I was doing there. I told her I was helping my daughter buy pads. She raised eyebrows, almost taking off her glasses, and began asking if my ex knew where my daughter and I were. I told her yes, I lied, then continued walking. But she asked my daughter if I knew I knew I lied. She said I knew how my ex will react if I asked why I didn't call and let her know so she could deal with the issue. I told her not her day, not her day, not her issue, and kept walking once again. She got in her way and informed me that I should really call my ex. I had my daughter that day, and so I'm responsible for any issues she deal with. Why do I need to call her mom? I'm her father, not the babysitter. I got agitated and told her to F off my face and walked away. My ex called me and berated me, saying I should have brought our daughter to her upon finding out her period had started, and that I should have at least told her so she can come pick her up. I asked her why, and she said she's her mom and she knows how to manage this stuff. Our daughter is new and struggling to deal. I said it was wrong with me to pretend I knew better than her, since it's her job as a mom, and it's worse because her friend saw me out and felt weirded out. Then she said I was out of line for telling her to get out of my face and walking away while she was talking to me. I responded that our custody agreement consists that our daughter on certain days so shows, and she can't change that. She said just because something is legally right doesn't mean it's morally right. Um, and if I had manners, I would have contacted her and drove our daughter to our house instead of the supermarket so she can take care of everything. I argued with her and informed her my daughter wanted to stay with me, but she claimed that I was pressuring her and that she'll be more comfortable staying with her during this time. She insisted I drive my daughter to her place. I declined. Her boyfriend of 2 months is getting involved in it, which is really pissing me off. Am I the butthole? Sir? No. In fact, you should be proud because not a lot of dads will deal with their daughters getting periods. Because I know it. I know because my dad will not do that. He would not take me to the supermarket so I can get pads. He would not take me like somewhere so I can like buy me chocolate and shit. You handled that very well, sir. I applaud you. I applaud you.
Yeah, because it's like, for me, I mean, my daddy's bought me like chocolate and like heating pads and painkillers and stuff like that I needed. But there's no other like man that I know personally that would do that kind of shit because they just wouldn't.
Exactly. Honestly, good on you, dude, for helping out your daughter. She
Yes,
she
good on him.
she has an awesome dad, and I don't know what's up with your waifu, or your ex-waifu. I don't know what
Yeah.
she's got going on or whatever, but honestly, like you said, it was your day to deal with it. It was your day with her, so it was your responsibility to deal with it. And I don't think you're the butthole for that. And the friend should not have gotten involved. That's not her child. Like, mind your fucking
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
business.
say. I was gonna say that she shouldn't have gotten involved. It's none of her business.
Exactly. That's not your child. Shut the fuck up. Like, let him handle it. And that's his child. That's his problem. He's not gonna like, oh, say, oh my god, she's bleeding. I better take her to her mom. No. It's like, okay, it's my day. I'll deal with it. And the daughter was acted like cool, like, oh yeah, I just need to go to the store to get pads. That's all they got. It was they just went to go buy pads. It seems like the daughter knew what she was doing, anyways. So what the fuck was the problem?
Exactly.
What the fuck was what's the problem then? If the daughter knew what she was doing, what's the problem? Why are you crying?
Right.
Like, whatever, man. That whole thing just sounded so stupid.
It's so stupid. So the dad is not the butthole.
No, he's not.
The mom and the friend are.
The mom and the mom and the friend are, because they were acting like Karens. You gotta admit, they were acting like complete Karens.
They were kind of acting like completely like Karen.
Yeah.
Period.
They had no right to like butt into all that. That was stupid. And they knew that was stupid. Yeah.
Period.
End of sentence. Am I the butthole? Wait. Go on. Before I move on to the next one. Go on.
But I will say, the only thing I was going to say is that, yeah, the mom is the butthole, and the friend's a bigger butthole, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. They're both buttholes. Yeah, and he was just being a good dad. He was just being a good father. Yeah. There's probably underlying issues there. Anyways. Am I the butthole for explaining to my son why we can't get him a birthday present this year? Aw. I have a 10, almost 11-year-old son. His birthday's in 3 weeks, and me and my husband can't afford to buy him a birthday present this year. We explained to him we've taken a financial hit, and instead of a birthday present, we'll get his favorite takeaway and watch a movie of his favorite on his birthday as per his request. And he can have the day off of school. Yesterday, we were at his grandparents and my husband's parents, and they asked what mom and dad are getting him for his birthday, and he blurted out, "Nothing. They're poor." We weren't embarrassed about it or anything. He just generally doesn't have a filter, and it's nothing to be embarrassed about. The grandparents didn't think so. They pulled us into the next room and said we were in the wrong for telling him about this, and that he's too young to know what's going on. We tried to defend ourselves, but then they called us a pair of assholes, or buttholes, my bad, for not trying harder to provide the best for our son, being lazy instead of finding a way. Are we the buttholes? No.
No.
Shit happens.
Yeah, shit exactly happens.
And if the kid understands and he's just like, listen, the kid gets a day off from school and you made a compromise with him. And if that's not making an effort, I don't know what is.
Yes.
Like, go on.
Like, honestly, I agree. Not the butthole. At all.
No. Like, if the kid if it's one thing if you guys are like rich and he's just like, we don't want to give him a gift, then you're the butthole. But you guys are completely understanding of you, and it's not like you don't feel bad that you can't. Like, of course, if you didn't, you would just say, okay, that's it, whatever. But you offered him, you gave him an alternative to an alternative thing to do on his birthday.
Exactly.
And you shouldn't be shamed, and you shouldn't feel ashamed that you're trying your best, because you are. And kudos to you. I bet you guys had a good time that day.
Right. And sidebar, I just want to say that my favorite true crime podcast added my Instagram story to their Instagram story because I freaked out, because I sent them this funny headline about so this happened like a while ago, and Basically, there was someone called the cops because they thought that there was like an animal or something stuck in a tree,
Mm-hmm.
but it turns out that it was a croissant
A croissant?
stuck in a tree.
A
Yes, a
croissant?
croissant. Yes, a croissant was stuck in the tree. I will find the article and send it to you because this, because like I saw it on Twitter and it was freaking hilarious. Because someone like it was me, a bunch of other people sent them this headline, and it was like they thought it was like a cat or like a bee, like a hive or something. And when the cops like or the fire department came to investigate, it was just like a croissant, just chilling in the tree,
That's hilarious.
and it was
That's
like in the
funny.
UK or some shit. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. But yes, not the butthole. Um, so I don't, that's what I was gonna say. Yes, actually, this is really fun. Not gonna lie.
What? Reading these stories?
Yes, because I enjoy this subreddit. This subreddit and the eye bleach subreddit is like my favorite one. Oh, and the 90 Day Fiance one too.
Oh yeah, the 90
But
Day Fiance one is good.
yes, but our eye bleach and our Am I the Butthole are my favorite subreddits, or some of my favorite subreddits.
Sorry, I'm just working on colors. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let me get another one. Do, 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 do. No, fuck. Okay. Am I the butthole for not getting my stepdaughter's another gift for her birthday? My stepdaughter's birthday was 2 weeks ago, and I'm still getting messages about how wrong I handled the situation. My stepdaughter is pretty spoiled. This is because her mother lets her get away with everything. She's a complete Karen and is trying to make her like her as well. My stepdaughter asked for a new tablet, so I've been saving up to get her one. I bought it a month before her birthday. My husband told her about this. I confronted him, and he said, in his defense, she has been bugging him about a tablet. He didn't tell her where it was. He didn't have to though, because she found it herself. It made fun of its size and proceeded to destroy the whole thing. I asked why she would do that, and she said her mom told her to do it, but that was so blatantly a lie. I refused to get her another birthday gift. My husband on the day of her birthday asked where my gift was and told him I wasn't going to get her another one. He said I was selfish, and I said it was selfish to destroy something I put my effort into. Now everyone in my stepdaughter's family is saying I'm a major asshole. Was I really the asshole in this situation? Fuck no! Fuck that kid!
No.
Fuck that kid!
You know what? To quote an icon, fuck them kids.
Fuck them
anyway.
kids. But no,
Fuck
you're
them
not. You're not. You're definitely not the butthole. No, fuck
No.
that. Fuck that child. And fuck your husband too. Like, what the fuck? Instead of ragging on you, he should rag on the daughter, and scold her for not doing that shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right.
What the fuck? Am I in the Twilight Zone? No. Yeah, no, you're not the butthole. Go on, Kris.
You're not the butthole. You're not the butthole. And you should not feel bad. Period.
Exactly. You're lucky. You know what? If that was my child, she would have gotten the belt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She would have gotten the belt. I don't condone the belt,
Yeah.
but in this cases, sometimes you just need to give them the belt. Sometimes kids just need the belt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kris. I know you don't condone all spanking,
I don't.
but this child right here, you gotta admit.
Like you're like they're acting out, and it's like I don't, I honestly, not exactly like I don't think you're the butthole, and I do think that this kid needs to be put in its in their place, not it, but put in their place, say and tell them why it's like this isn't cool. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
this isn't cool. I think that you're not the butthole for that.
No.
You're not.
I wouldn't buy
And
the brat anything either. I wouldn't buy the
yeah,
brat anything else after that. Fuck that. It's just like, oh,
yeah,
where's the gift for the stepdaughter? Fuck them kids.
yeah, cuz it's like you don't
Oh shit.
don't like cuz I feel like if you cuz like this is like the way I was raised is like if you want something, you have to earn it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You have to earn it. You have to basically prove to me that you deserve whatever the case is. Like you deserve X, Y, and Z.
Exactly.
Like shit like that doesn't come like right away. Like it doesn't.
No. So the
It
kid was acting like a little fucking brat, and you know what? She got what she deserved.
yes. So you're not the butthole, but I do think that the kid needs to how to just need it. They just need to be talked to. Like they need to be talked to, and
Mm-hmm.
and just figure out why are they acting like this? What is making them act like the way that they are? Because I feel like that's the only way that the problem will be figured out is if you sit down with them and you figure out, okay, why like why am I acting this way? What do I have to do? Like why are they acting a certain way? Like is if everything's okay, if they're acting this way for like a certain reason, and then go from there because you have to realize that kids they just don't act out just to act out.
Well, it's very clear why she was acting out. It's because her mother was like teaching her to do so.
And so and then I think the mom was every the what the mom did was because I feel like when I have kids one day, I'm going to show my kids um I'm gonna show my kids like how to basically how to first of all treat everyone with respect and kindness,
Mm-hmm.
and if you want something you're gonna have to first of all be on your best behavior. You have to show me that you deserve whatever you want or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, because I just feel like that's like the most important thing is that like you need to show kids like discipline and because I feel like especially nowadays with with social media and everything, I feel like kids need to be shown discipline, and that what like everything that you don't see on TV or you see online is, first of all, not realistic to a point, and two, a lot of the stuff isn't smart
Yeah.
and isn't safe, and you should know right from wrong,
Oh yeah.
and you should definitely know right from wrong, like, and especially if it's, and the thing is that if you ask your parent to go do something and they say no, don't get, I mean, if you get a little upset, that's fine. But then at the same time, you have to understand that maybe there's a reason why they're saying no. And that, because maybe they just want to make sure that you are okay and that you're safe, and that, because this world is a crazy fucking world.
Mhm.
Like, it's insane, and so many things can happen. So many things can happen, and that's why, like, I feel like I won't be overprotective as a parent, but I would definitely be worried. I would worry a lot, and I would tell them, yeah, you can do whatever you want, and you can, if you want to hang out with friends, like, or whatever, but you have to tell me where you're going and how long you're gonna be there and who you're with, so I don't have to worry. And just know that, like, if you feel like you're in any kind of danger, please call me and I will come get you, or
Mhm.
I will have your dad to come get you. Um, because even though, like, I had a very strict, well, sort of strict upbringing, and even now I'm still kind of like paying the price, so to speak, because, like, my dad, he just, like, I feel like I can go wherever I want, but at the same time, I feel like I'm still under, n- well, not under, I feel like I'm still being treated like a child.
Mhm.
Like, I have, like, no issue. I have no issue saying, okay, I'm going to be with this person and we're going to this place, and, like, whatever, like, I don't fucking care.
Mhm.
Like, 'cause I just want to be safe. I don't fucking care. But the for but I'm not, like, I feel like that I'm not excuse me, that I'm not trusted, because you want every single thing. Like, you want the address, you want the license plate number, you want this and want that, and it's like, I am not a child. I understand that you're worried. I understand, but you have to let me live life, even though I'm an introvert. I I'm an introvert. I don't go out much, and this panoramic has been a blessing in disguise for a introvert like myself, because I just stay in the house unless I have to go out. Um, so I don't think that you're the butthole.
Mhm.
Um, I just think that the kid just needs to be spoken to, and to realize that what they're doing, like how they're acting, is, first of all, that's not how you get what you want. And two, this is how you're not supposed to be acting like this. You're not, because this just shows that, because brats don't get what they want. And I kind of feel bad now just for calling the kid a brat.
I
Um,
don't call them out as I
um,
see them. I'll fucking, no, hell no. Fucking kidding me? Hell no.
but
But I get what you mean. And Kris cut out again. Oof. It's getting so stuffy in here. Ugh. It's probably because it was hot out earlier. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Yes, bitch. Breathe. I'll read another one once Kris appears once more. But right now, I'm trying. There she is.
that's a okay. Yeah. So, like I was saying, I think that the parent is not the asshole or a hole
Step
for
parent.
the whole
She's a step
the
parent.
second parent. Um, and that I think the kid just honestly, I just hope that the kid learns right from wrong, and that acting the way that they're acting is, first of all, it's not cute.
Mm-mm.
Second of all, it's not how you get what you want. Like you can't you can't throw like a tantrum and expect to get what you want. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't do that. That's not how life works. Like you think if I threw a tantrum,
Oh,
I'd get what I
Gigi's
want?
here.
Oh, hi.
We were just reading stuff off of Reddit, and this stepmother bought this kid a tablet, and the kid broke the tablet. Like, this tablet was supposed to be like a gift, and this stepmother was like saving up to buy the tablet for the kid, but the kid found the tablet and broke it and made fun of it. And so, like, when her husband, the child's father, I presume, asked her, "Oh, where's the daughter's gift?" and she said, "I'm not buying her another one. She already destroyed the first one." The stepfather got mad and called her an asshole. So that's what we're talking about right now, or we were. I'm not sure if you want me to read another one.
But yes, this is honestly great. But yes, no, honestly, the kid just needs to
The kid needs the
be
belt.
learned.
Uh,
This kid just needs to be learned.
you know. Let me get another one. And mother, stop being a bad influence.
Yeah.
Would I be the asshole or butthole if I confronted a woman who keeps staring at my daughter's room? What's this about? My fiance and I bought a new house in the beginning of the year. There was some work to be done before we could move in, but we're here for about a month now with our daughter, who is about 10 years old. When we're in the process of buying the house, we meet the previous homeowners, a pair of a pair of sisters who are middle aged or thereabouts. Their mother, who had previously lived in the house until she passed away, although she passed in the hospital and not actually in the house itself. While we were working on the house, I noticed that one of the sisters had the habit of driving past almost on a daily basis and watched us work. I suppose my fiance hoped that this would stop, but the woman still drives past multiple times a week around midday and parks across the street to stare at the house. My daughter's bedroom is at the front of the house, so we're very certain from where she's parked she can see in it. Well, I know that she's grieving her mother and likely does not have any sinister intentions. This behavior is making us feel uncomfortable. I know the house has sentimental value to her, and this may be a part of grieving process, and she isn't really doing any harm. But my fiance is refusing to open the curtains of the kitchen window and worries that she might become paranoid. That whenever she looks out the window, she'll be there. I know she's technically parked outside of the neighbor's house across the street, but I don't know what power I have to have her move. Would I be the butthole to ask her to stop?
Ah,
I don't think so.
I don't think so, yeah.
Like, if she's, the OP is a male, by the way. If he's uncomfortable with something that's going on and like and the sisters don't live in the house anymore, there's no reason. Like, I get it, like you want to do it like sometimes, like, oh, this is the house I lived in, because I do it with my apartments. I drive by, like, oh, there's the apartment I used to live in. Good times, and then drive away and then never think about it again. But if it's happening on a daily basis, yeah, you need to say something.
Yes, I agree. If it's happening on a daily basis, something, it needs to be said and needs to be addressed. But I don't think you're the a-hole.
Nah.
No.
Nah. It's honestly, when I was reading it, you heard me laughing a couple times and chuckle like, "Oh, this is silly.
It is silly.
This is silly."
It's so silly.
Like, come on, don't do that.
It don't. No.
Okay. Let's move on to the next one.
Okay.
Am I the asshole or the butthole for moving out of my sister's house 3 months before her wedding? I'm 24, moved in with my sister who's 27, and her fiance who's 23. Last July, so my parents could move into a smaller house. I'm not on the lease, I just rent a bedroom. It was fine at first, but since then things changed and it became unbearable. Since I moved in, they raised my rent $200 a month and I have to watch their poorly behaved dog, even though they bought it without my discretion. During the day, while I work from home as an editor, this is a huge distraction to my work. Not to mention, they get nasty with me whenever I go to my boyfriend's house and their home when I'm done with work. And I've gone as far as to install cameras outside of our house, front, back, and side doors. And now they put one in our living room to make sure I'm staying out of the living room with their dog all day and not sitting not sitting in my room. I have the option to move into my boyfriend's house, who's 29, with his family, whom I pay rent, even save $200. This will give us an opportunity to save money and buy a house of our own together in a few years. The biggest hurdle is that my sister and her fiance are getting married this December, and I'm the maid of honor. So they can't afford rent on their own, and started renting here because he wanted free checks from the government every month from a lawsuit that has since ended. I'm considering telling them I'm moving out with 2 to 3 months notice, or even moving out ASAP since things are bad, and just giving them rent money to cover until September so they can find another person to rent the room if needed. Does moving out make me the butthole? Thanks for advance. TLDR, my over controlling sister wanted blah 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 blah. Okay. No.
No.
If you gotta go, you
No.
gotta go.
Yeah. Cause like, because cause the sister.
Gigi says yes. Oh no, yes, go. I see. My bad. I thought you were calling her the butthole for wanting to leave. I'm sorry, Kris. Go on.
But I do say that you are not the butthole, because your sister is getting married, and so you want, like, obviously privacy. Oh, excuse me, I'm exhausted. You want she wants privacy because she's getting married and everything, and so she'll have this new life with her husband. And so I think that you're not the asshole for wanting, or the butthole to wanting to move out. And you're doing the right thing, and don't feel bad or anything like that.
I mean,
Like,
she was
don't.
gonna move out anyways since they're gonna get married, and since she doesn't even like living there anyway, so so what's the point of staying there? It's just like, okay, just leave.
Right.
You're getting married either way, so what is it? Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go out and do my own thing. Shang-a-lang, lang, lang, lang. I'm gonna do my own thing. Shang-a-lang. I'm gonna do my own thing. Shang-a-lang. Yeah, she's not the butthole for that.
She's not.
Especially if she's giving her a notice. And 2 to 3 months is a generous notice. There was one time I had a roommate. She didn't tell me until a week before she was about to move out that she was moving out.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even hear it from her. I heard it from the property manager.
Not even from her?
No.
Wow.
If you did that, then you're the butthole for that. But for this,
Yeah.
no. No, you're not the butthole.
I agree.
Let's bring out another one. Yeah. Am I the butthole for locking my cabinet after my roommate kept using my belongings? So I collect porcelain pieces since I was 13. This collection means everything to me. It's easily worth tens of thousands of dollars. It includes brands such as RS, Prussia, Locomons, Eggshells, Vienna, and more. The roommate has used bowls and cups from my collection before. Oh hell! Which stopped after I asked her to. I told her she can use the pieces if she wants to buy them from me, but they were not for use if I still owned them. I have a left-on 8.5 traditional tea set, which my roommate finds beautiful. She asked if she has to use this countless of times, but I've said no. I came home yesterday to see her using the milk jug from its set. I was incredibly upset, as the set was very fragile and valuable. I got the key from the case I have in this and locked it. I usually don't, since there's one of us at home, and lock the only one I know it will be. I told her it will be stay locked until I won't be using the key anywhere else but with me. She blew up saying I was overreacting. Our other roommate and her boyfriend sided with her, saying she had never broken anything before and she's always been careful with it. I don't think I'm being wrong, but everyone seems to say I am. Am I the butthole? Hell no! She uses your junk. No.
Oh,
Why would you be?
no.
Why would you be the butthole if someone uses your stuff without permission?
And I have a story about that.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So this happened last year. And so the lady that she eventually moved out, but it took her months to fucking move out.
Oh God. Is
Things
it
are
the
fine.
same lady?
Things are fine. Yes, things are fine. Things were fine in the beginning. And then she's quote unquote her daughter, because she basically raised this girl since like she was 2, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So she comes in, and then I was like, if you need anything, let me know. You can use some of my stuff. Just ask. Like, that's all I want. It's just ask.
Mm-hmm.
And then it got so bad because, like, first, like, now that I think about it, I think it was because even though, like, my gel is in a cool, dry place, I kind of feel like she used some of my gel. She used some of my pink lotion for my hair
Oh my.
because some of that was gone. And then,
Uh-huh.
like, all the nuts and juices were gone. I didn't even get to have any. And I told my dad, and because I was, like, really upset. And so what we did was, like, my dad, he would buy me snacks and stuff for me because he felt god awful and was really pissed off and stuff. And I hid everything in my room until they moved out, which was like July. And I kept all my stuff in my room. Like I bought a new package of pads because I was running out, and so I bought a new one, like new ones that like as a backup. My cycle starts, I go to like open the new thing of pads, seeing that this was like, because like on the side of the packages, there's like a little like area where you can open it properly. Like it's like you can open it.
Mm-hmm.
This thing was not opened on that correct side. It was ripped on the other side, just like ripped open. Like someone was just like ripping it like aggressively. And it was her.
Jesus.
She was without telling me. And I would have been fine, or if she told me she needed a pad or something, like she would have asked. Um, but just ask, and if you needed pads, we could have went to like Big Lots or something, and I would have shown you the pads that I get because they're cheap. Um, so I think that this person is not the asshole for locking the stuff up, because I kept my stuff in my room because my room was being used without my permission.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yeah, I can empathize with people using your stuff without your permission because I had cousins. I had those cousins that would go to me because I had the video games, and I say don't touch that, and they touch it anyways. I'm just here like, okay, all right. Next.
Which that is annoying. That is very annoying.
Okay. Here's the next one. Um, am I the butthole for giving my girlfriend's phone to my sister and scolding her? It was my girlfriend's birthday. She's 23, and I, the OP, is 25. Got her an iPhone 12 Pro, as she was wanting one for what? What the fuck?
Oh
So,
my god.
so I saved up, and it was very expensive. When I surprised her with it, I was expecting her to be excited, but instead she told me she wanted a black one, not a white one. The thing is, she never told me she wanted black. She always said she wanted the phone itself. When I told her I didn't know, she told me that I ruined her birthday and just left. You fucking. I was honestly in shock and in disbelief that she was upset about a phone color. I didn't know what to do with the phone, so I planned on taking it back. But I remember my sister, 19, just had a baby and unfortunately had to drop out of college to find a job. I decided that I was going to give the phone to her since the phone she had was not working anymore. I told her that I would give the phone to her, and I had to check in if my girlfriend changed her mind. I had texted saying, "This is your last chance to change your mind about the phone because I plan on giving it to my sister." She texted back, "I don't care." And I asked her one last time again, and she said, "I told you I don't care." A few hours later, I was in bed when my GF came in and asked me where the phone was, and I told her, "I thought you didn't want it. Sorry, but it's too late. I already gave it to my sister." She got angry and started shouting at me, saying that she thought I was joking and it was her phone and I had no right to give it away, and started to stomp her feet, saying she wanted the phone back right now. I lost my cool and told her, "You're an adult behaving like a child who didn't get their way. I asked you twice if you wanted the phone and you said no. Now stop behaving like a toddler." She stomped away out of the room and texted me that I was a jerk. Now her friends are ganging up on me. Now I'm wondering if I'm the butthole.
No.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, you gave her 2 warnings.
Yeah.
2 warnings. Like, "Hey, I'm going to give this phone away. If you don't want it, if you want it, let me know." And she said no. Twice. Both times.
Right.
Why are you saying the fuck, Gigi? Is it because the girlfriend, like, fucking lost her shit because it wasn't a black phone? Even though it was, like, the newest model of the iPhone? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was gonna be like my thing is that she got like even I would be fucking happy as fuck if I got an iPhone 12. Like I don't even care if it was. I don't even care the color.
Nah.
It's a fucking iPhone.
It's an expensive ass gift, and it's
like that shit is so expensive.
exactly.
So,
and then you're just pulling this shit. Really?
Yeah.
Alright, sis. I don't know how you deal with relationships, but if someone bought me an iPhone 12, I would be ecstatic. Even
Exactly.
you know what? I'm not an iPhone person. I would say thanks, babe. I'm not an iPhone person, but you know. But I wouldn't be fucking ungrateful for it. Especially if he saved up for it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. Like, I would be thankful. I'd be like, thank you for... Because even, like, I got a new phone for Christmas. And, my boyfriend got me a new phone for Christmas. And I was so fucking thankful. And, because, like, and it was the phone that I wanted. And so I was very thankful. Very, very thankful. And so she should have been more thankful, is the bottom line here.
And you know
like,
what? Like, she has no one to blame but herself, because he told her twice he was going to give it away.
Yeah. So she had 2 chances to be like, okay, well, I want the phone.
Like, all right.
Like, I'm sorry.
At least it went to a person who needed it.
Yeah, and they appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seems like, well, obviously, she didn't appreciate it.
Nah. She was just like a fucking crybaby. Just like, what the fuck? I wanted black, not this color, you idiot. Get the fuck out of my house.
And if you don't, and the thing is that you could have gotten a black case.
You really could have. You could have gotten a nice case with it. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, but reading that part, I was like, you could have gotten a black phone case.
Like, you could have gotten a nice phone case and all that shit, customize it, and everything like that.
Yeah, because it's not like, because there's some really cute, like, cases, like black cases for the iPhone 11 it's really cute. You could have done that.
And now you wanted to be a little bitch about it.
Wanted to be a brat and say, well, I wanted a black one.
Yep.
And you could have got a black phone case to do so, because there are, like, I've seen so many black cases that were super cute. And you could have done that. But
You
you
decided to
want,
be a little shit.
so no, like, so no, that person that got the phone is not the a-hole. The person that is ungrateful is the a-hole.
Exactly. I agree with that sentiment. Let's see. What's the next one? Um, Am I the butthole for not being truthful about my marriage? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So this is going to be extremely weird. Me and my husband met in college and were a part of a tight knit group of friends of 4 people whom were friends until this day. Due to personal reasons I won't dive into, my husband asked me for marriage. It was supposed to be just a paper marriage, nothing emotional, which is why we decided to end after some years. It was perfect for me because we belong to South Asian countries where women are expected to get married at a young age. So I had pressure from my family to do. So I did it and got to work on my career I always wanted. We were supposed to divorce after 3 years, and only our friends knew the truth about our marriage. Only after a year, my husband's sister and her husband died in a car accident, and their children, a boy who's 7 and a girl named 10, had no one beside us. My husband does have a brother, but we're clearly a good option for children, and we genuinely wanted to take care of them. I just fell in love with the children, being a mother to them, and they were so young when we had them. We couldn't just go through a divorce because it would have been traumatizing for the kids. So we're starting to adjust. Plus, I really have greater relationship with my husband. I think we have a comfortable idea what we had as a family. So we just kind of stuck with that. It's been 7 years now, and we never consummated our marriage, had no romantic relations, and we don't intend as much as well. His mom found out that through our friend's parent, who apparently knew, and she was extremely disappointed at us. And he wanted him to have a real marriage and have true kids of his own. We were not willing to do that since we need to end the marriage for to do that. Then we right. After us rejecting that, she tells us to pay to. She gets us to play her part of being a grandmother. She went insane and told everyone in our family that we were getting a lot of heat from. So am I the butthole?
Um,
Here's the thing. We have to take note here that this is in a different country. So
Yes.
their ideas of marriage is different from what it is here. So
Yes.
there are multiple reasons why people get married. Multiple. It's not just purely because, oh, I love this person.
Right.
Some may say as a financial benefit. Or like it's like, or you just, I don't know. My point is, there are multiple reasons why people get married, not just one sole reason. So in this case, like if they have a good relationship with them and they're there for the kids, and shit happened and they can't go their own ways, but they don't really mind it, then I would say no.
No, you're not the asshole.
No. Your parents might give you shit for it, but that's how parents are.
That's how
Um,
parents are.
yeah, but I don't think you're the butthole for having having a marriage like that. If you two have a good relationship, even though it's nothing personal or anything, that's totally fine. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
You don't have to feel pressured or obligated to be in a relationship you don't want to be in. It's
Right.
perfectly okay and it's perfectly fine to do your own thing.
Yes. Because like I know that like my relationship isn't even ideal, and I know that my wedding isn't gonna be ideal because I don't want a big wedding. I would just rather get married in Vegas or at the courthouse. I don't need to walk down the aisle and have hundreds of people staring at me, giving me social making my anxiety go through the fucking roof. Like I don't need all that. Like all I need is to just be with my other half and have it. If it's just us, then cool, fine, like whatever. And like I don't need all that, and I know that my family probably wants me to have like this big wedding and
Oh
all
yeah,
this stuff, and
definitely.
because I
Honestly,
feel
honestly, it sounds like a societal pressure. I think she mentioned that it was a societal pressure for her to marry young, and
yeah,
at least she found someone who felt mutually the same way, and you know what? They just wanted to get it over with, but they're still cool.
yes,
Like, there's no bad blood between them. There's nothing awkward or weird. They're just like very good friends who just happen to be married to each other. And if
yes,
that's the case, fine, whatever. Um, you do you, boo.
yes. Do you, boo?
You're not the butthole
You're
uh
not.
for marrying uh marrying the way you did, because
Exactly.
the societal pressure is there. And you know
Oh yeah.
what? You probably didn't want to deal with all the backlash of, hey, why can't I do this thing? Or why can I, or like, oh, when are you getting married? 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 It's perfectly
Yeah.
understandable. Because I have that sort of the same pact with Jessica. Like, if,
Mhm.
like, once we reach a certain point of age, we'll just marry each other. Because
Yeah.
I couldn't give two shits about getting married. And
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever, sure. I
Yeah.
don't, I
Because
don't
it's
care.
like yeah. Because I know like even like when my sister was going through the whole wedding process, everyone like a lot of people in my family was like, "Oh, Kristen, you're next. Oh, you're next. Oh, you're next." And I'm just like, ha ha ha. No, I'm not. Like
Gigi
I
does that to
I'm
you.
yeah. And I'm honestly not getting married. I don't want to get married anytime soon. I honestly don't. Like, I'm happy with how things are. And I don't I'm not in a rush to get married. I'm not in a rush to have kids because first of all, I want to be stable. I want to be stable first of all. And second of all, this relationship that it's been a year and it's still new. Like, we're still learning things about each other and everything, even though it's been like a year since we've been together. Um, and like, marriage is a big commitment, and
Mm-hmm.
you both have to be stable, and both of you have to be sure about if this is what you truly want. And if you truly feel like, yeah, this is the person I want to spend forever with, and that I'll always be with no matter how shitty and how tough things get. Like, you have to be 100% sure, because I feel like a lot of people, they get married on a whim and it doesn't work out, which you can apply to. I guess you can't apply to 90 Day Fiance because they have 90 days to get married and
Mm-hmm.
all this stuff. Like, that's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Um and some people work out. Like, one of the couples from, I think the first season of 90 Day Fiance, they're having their second child, and it's so freaking cute. I think they're having twins.
Oh, that's
And
so adorable.
so so nice to see them together. The girl, I forgot the guy's name, but the girl's name is Kiriam, and I think she's from the Ukraine, if I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And they are the cutest couple, one of the cutest couples. And I think they're from season one, and they're still together, and they're having twins, I believe.
The thing about
Or
early 90 Day Fiance is just like they actually got couples that are in love and know what they're fucking doing.
Yeah, and a lot of them are together, and even like Alexi and they're not from the first season, but Alexi and
Lauren, they're having their second one as well. And same
yeah,
with Robert and Annie.
yeah, they are so cute, and it's so refreshing to see couples. They may have had it like rough in the beginning, but they're still together. Like, even Steven and Annie, they definitely had it rough in the beginning, but
Mm-hmm.
seeing them together still is beautiful to see. And I'm rooting for those couples that are still together despite having like a rough patch. And despite, because I know like Russ and Pau, they had like rough times, but I follow them both on Instagram, and seeing them just thriving and doing things with their son, and seeing them still together is so beautiful to see, because you have a lot of couples from this show that, you know, they don't do so well. They don't, and a lot of them don't last.
Yeah, that's true.
So the ones that do last, I'm rooting for them. I think they're great. Like,
Mm,
I think they're great,
I think
and
we
I'm so
have
glad that.
time for one more before I end the stream and order food.
Okay, perfect.
Um, I'm still debating whether Popeyes or fucking McDonald's. Um, I do. Am I the asshole for not helping my brother buy a flat with our shared inheritance? In UK, student debt and medical debt aren't concerns. Lucky bastards. My brother, myself, my brother, and my cousin all got equal amounts of my grandmother's estate, a short 90K each. House prices were where we are tend to start at 200K. So I went to an extremely cheap area of the country and found a house for under 60K. After additional cost, I have about 20K left. My brother, A, got the same amount I did. While moving, it was easy enough for me, as my degree and campus job just both ended, and my daughter hasn't started school yet. A is currently in a job, and he can't leave without a shit ton of legal issues. Aside from being stuck there, A has also said he wouldn't want to move even if he had the choice. A wants to buy a flat in his current location. He's looking at a 140K, 140K for one bedroom. He still has 85K. He and his girlfriend saved another 30, and he asked if I can give him 10, which give him 125K in total. He's hoping for a discount for 140K if he pays in cash, which he's told he could work and at least 125K to make an offer like that. Without my help, he has 125. I said no. While I'm currently comfortable owning my own house, and I lined up a new job. This is 20K. This 20K is basically my entire savings, and Aunt or A is asking me to have it. No, split it in half. He said he could just find a cheaper place or get a mortgage. I've said he can find a cheaper place or get a mortgage for a tail end of his 140K, but A says that he can't move and wants security knowing outright. I've said I sympathize, but it's my money, so he's going to have to figure it out himself. He said it's not my money, it's our grandmother's money. She wouldn't want us all to be secure. I pointed out that our grandmother was a bitch who hated me and called me a hypocrite for taking her money in the first place. I pointed out that I have a kid to take care of while he doesn't want kids. A says that my daughter is set for life due to her dad. He had a moan about to mom. Mom, that's cute. To mom about it, and now mom is saying that I have to give A at least 10K, possibly more, as he can't leave his area, and I was only able to own outright because I was unemployed at the time, and my daughter hasn't started school yet. Therefore, I'm able to move, and so she feels A should be given help due to him making responsible choices. After that comment, I told them they can go get bent. They said I wasn't listening to them for being an arsehole and accused me for looking an excuse not to help out A out of jealousy. I said that there was any doubt in my mind of helping A before, but that doubt was thoroughly erased. I told A to have fun mortgage shopping, since we've barely spoken, and when we spoke, it's tense and hostile. Am I the butthole? Nah.
No.
It's your money.
It's your money. Do whatever the fuck you want with it. So my answer is no, you're not the butthole for doing that.
Especially since you say it's a basis of your savings.
Yeah. Like, if it's a basis of your savings, then, and I was in that, like, if I was in that situation, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, you're not a butthole for doing it, for saying no. Because, again, that's your money. You have a daughter, and you need to do what's right for you and your daughter and your family. So no, you're not a butthole. You're not anything. If anything, your brother is the butthole for trying to pressure you into giving your money. You have your own life. You live your own life, and if you have shit to take care of, you're not gonna give your money away. That's your money. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Yeah, and like, your daughter comes first.
Exactly.
I feel like
that's another thing too.
First.
Your daughter always comes first. So
yes.
No, you're not going to risk giving all this money. What you're giving away, you're not going to get paid back. You're giving all this money that you could be used to help for your daughter, who I'm guessing she's a young toddler, an infant, since she's not in school. So you're spending all this, you're saving all this money to take care of your daughter, and your brother is being a dick and wanting money, like, oh, give me the money, gotta have the money, give me the money, give me the money, give me the money, and he's just there like, you're just there like, no. So you're not the butthole.
You're definitely not the butthole.
Absolutely
like, your
not.
daughter comes first. and you should focus on. I'm not saying that he's not, um, but your daughter definitely comes first, and your life, like, you have to look out for your daughter and for yourself. And if your brother has an issue with it, then I'm sorry, that's on him.
Yep. It's
That's
not. That's not your problem.
It's not your problem. You you don't owe him anything because he has his own inheritance and he can do what he needs to do or whatever the fuck he wants to do with his inheritance. But it's not and I feel like you're not the butthole and you shouldn't feel bad for not, you know, helping him out. And I feel like if he's making you feel guilty for not helping him out, then I think just me personally, and maybe this is over the top, but I would just either keep my distance or just cut them out.
I would just ignore them.
Yeah.
I was just like, hey, give me money. I'm just like, how about you go fuck yourself?
Right.
It's like, hey, give me money. Hey, go fuck yourself. Hey, sis,
Right.
money though. Hey, bro, go fuck yourself.
Like, can I have the money?
Can I has the
No.
money, please?
I
Can you
have
go
the-
fuck yourself, please? Yeah, no. You're not the butthole.
Because you're not the butthole, and he needs to, like, your brother needs to figure out what he wants to do with his money, and that he needs to, like, he just needs to, like, I feel like your brother just needs to grow up.
Like, and here's another thing too. Like, he doesn't have to get that flat. He can get a cheaper one. He can find a cheaper one.
Yeah, that was my other thing, that, like, you can always get another, like, a different flat. Like, you don't have to get that specific one. Like, I get if you're in love with that flat, I get it. Well, I kind of understand, but at the same time, you don't have to you can get something that is more reasonable and more in your budget. Like, you don't have, like, you can't get that one. It's not the end of the world.
No. And, do what you need to do. Don't get mad.
Yes.
Don't get mad at someone who just is like, I'm not going to help you. That's not their
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, it's not their problem. It's not their problem. It's your problem.
Exactly. It's not their problem that you're having difficulties finding a house and you want to move somewhere, but you refuse not to. It's not their problem. That's not their issue.
Their problem.
Not
But
at
so
all.
again, you're not the butthole. Your
No.
brother's the butthole.
Your brother's the butthole. For sure.
And
What?
I said what I said.
What did you say?
That your brother is the butthole.
Yeah. So yeah. So with that, it's time to say goodnight and goodbye. Thank everybody for coming in, stepping in, and watching the stream. Thank you, Kris. I know you were feeling a little not too well today, but I'm glad you came in. Hopefully, this made you feel a little bit better.
It did. It was something that I needed, and I actually feel so much better.
That's good. I'm glad. And if you want to follow us on social media, you can find our links. Yes, that down in the description below, or in the about page on Twitch. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we will be back again on Wednesday with another crazy video or stream,
Yeah.
whatever.
Whatever it is.
Whatever. I'll do what I want. Anyways.
Do what I want.
Yeah, I think that's it. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character. Good night, everybody! Say good night, Kris.
Good night, Kris.
Back at it again, I see.
Yep.